right, well, good afternoon, everyone. Looks like we are live, and welcome to Landrum High School for today's two baseball matchups between Landrum High School and the Blacksburg Wildcats. Should be a good one. Going to start out with JV here at 4:30. Varsity is going to take over at 7, and judging by the last JV and varsity pair-up we had back at Chapman last week against Chesney, I would imagine that we're going to go to about 2 hours in this matchup, usually about 5 innings, and then they're going to take everybody off the field, let varsity get warmed up, and we'll be ready for that one at 7:30. At 7:30 p.m. or 7 o'clock p.m. Excuse me. Hope everybody's been enjoying their spring break. Started last Friday, I believe. My spring break's already over. It ran from, I think, Friday to Monday or something like that. We only got off a little bit up at college, but other than that, I've heard things have been going pretty good. The weather has been fantastic down here. And Landrum doing a little bit of biological strategizing, I suppose. Got Blacksburg to wear the black jersey tops. Should be an interesting matchup with the weather. I mean, this is probably, I'd love to say the hottest it's been all month. We're getting a breeze in here now, but it has been really warm so far today, and Blacksburg in those black jerseys might have a tough time. Again, black does absorb a lot of heat. The Landrum in red as well, so we'll see if that affects anything. Probably not. Could be something to look out for, but in all likelihood, we're going to be able to get in and out here in about 5 innings without too much trouble. Pitching for the Cardinals is going to be number 8, Cole Johnson at the plate. Catching for the Cardinals is going to be 19, Adam Hyder. Got Matthew Hodges over on first base. Hodges started the game pitching in the last JV matchup we streamed for Landrum. And looks like Peyton Morgan is going to reprise his role over on third. Landrum did have something of a tough go of it the last time we got around to streaming a JV game for them. I believe it was against Greer Middle College. Just had a rough go of it from the mound. Had a lot of pitches kind of get away from him. Johnson looking to get dialed in. All right, I don't know what that was about, but it looks like we're ready to go. And up first for the Wildcats, this is number 12, Jacob G., their center fielder. First names and last initials on the batting order today for the Wildcats. And the first pitch from Johnson, a little too far to the outside. It'll go down as ball 1. And now Johnson winding up for pitch number 2, sends that one too far to the outside as well. A little low to boot. Count will move to 0-2 now. And now winding up for pitch number 3. This one maybe overcorrected there a little bit. Sent the first two too far to the outside. Sends that one too far inside. So, oh, check that. Been a while since we've done a baseball game. I got the count backwards. It's 3-0 and make it 4-0. A quick 4-and-out almost. And Eli G going to head over to first base. Blacksburg with a runner in play. And now headed to the plate is number 5. This is Levi B, listed as their pitcher, number 5. Now, in that last game between Landrum and the GMC Blazers, we saw a ton of runners steal second base and a good many stolen thirds as well. And I think of all the attempts, only one player actually got taken out while attempting to steal second. So that'll be something to look out for. We'll see if Blacksburg sends their man over to base number 2. In the meantime, count starts at 1-0 for Levi B. And, oh, that one's loose, and now making a break for second base. There he goes. So Blacksburg is able to steal second, though off of a wily pitch rather than just a standard ball or whatnot. So count's going to move to 2-0 now for B. Johnson kind of taking a moment to, looks like he's evening out the dirt on the mound. Maybe he tripped over something, not quite sure. 2-0 count now. Runner on second for Blacksburg. Here's the pitch from Johnson, sent it right down the middle, but just a little too high. Count moves to 3-0. Johnson has not thrown a strike yet, 7 balls. We'll see if he can get dialed in here. This will be pitch number 4 in this sequence. Johnson eyeing second, and there it is. That one is low, and Johnson walks another one. And now Blacksburg's first baseman, number 15, listed as Lucas E. Headed to the plate. And nope, I think he's checking on his glove now. Looks like he's good to go. Have we got another right-handed batter? Yep. Runners on first and second for the Wildcats. Batter number 3 in the rotation and showing bunt now. Does go for the bunt and sending it right down the line. I think they're going to call that off. Yeah, foul ball. So kind of a roundabout strike, but a strike nonetheless there for Johnson. 0-1 to start now. Batter number 3 in the lineup for the Wildcats. Runners still on first and second. Starting to get a little bit of a breeze in here. It was kind of coming in sporadically while we were setting up about an hour ago. Starting to get a little more consistent right now. Still showing bunt and got a bunt. Gonna send this one over to first, and Landrum able to notch one out. But Blacksburg able to advance their runners a little bit now with players on second and third as batter number 4 comes to the plate. Landrum able to notch their first out of the first inning. And now it looks like we got another righty, the shortstop, number 8, Justin W. Yep, another right-handed batter. Johnson still eyeing second base, so Landrum starting to back off, and man, he really had to get out of the way of that pitch. Too far off to the side. Going to be a 1-0 start for Justin W. One out notched by the Cardinals already, and not going to get one there. Count moves to 2-0 now. That one a little too close to the ground. Johnson has spent the past couple of at-bats just trying to get into some kind of groove. Had a rough go of it so far. Here's the first pitch, and that's going to be a foul ball, so move the count to 2-1. That one, it took a nice bounce for Blacksburg there. Looked like for a split second it might stay in, but I think it hopped over the line just as Justin W. was getting ready to take off. So 2-1 count, 1 out notched by the Cardinals. Runners on second and third for Blacksburg. There's the pitch from Johnson, got a swing. Oh, and Johnson could not bring it in. And it looks like Blacksburg is going to score at least once, make it twice. 2-0 in favor of the Wildcats. Nice hit there by W. He makes it over to first base. Johnson had a shot at that one, just could not get his glove down in time. That hit had some serious heat on it. So Blacksburg able to jump out to an early 2-0 lead. Batter number 5 in the lineup. This is number 20, Wesley B, headed to the plate, the right fielder for the Wildcats. We'll see how Johnson responds after giving up those RBIs there, and he'll try and notch it out over first. Oh, that ball is loose. Hodges could not bring it in, and Blacksburg is going to get a free ticket to second base. Yeah, Johnson, I think Cole Johnson needs to, just find a way to get settled in. Don't try and get too fancy with the pitches here. Don't try and throw the world's greatest knuckleball or screwball here. Maybe just a couple of fastballs. Try and get yourself settled in. Still haven't thrown a pitch in this sequence, and there's one. Notches it a strike right along the inside of the strike zone, but able to get it in. 0-1 count to start now. Got a runner on second for the Wildcats. Johnson looking that way and decides to pitch. Got a hit. This one's going right down the line. Up for grabs at center field, and it is caught. And That runner on second, I think he thought about taking off. Instead, makes the wise decision to stay in place. So Landrum able to notch their second out of this at-bat for the Wildcats. 2 outs notched so far with the runner on second. Blacksburg on top, 2-0 with batter number 6 in the lineup. This is Braden M., the left fielder for Blacksburg. And Johnson winds up quickly, and it pays off. Count moves to 0-1 now. Notches a strike there. Pitch number 2 coming up. And got a swing and a foul ball. Chipped it there. Just a little too high with that swing. I think he kind of got the bottom of it and it bounced away. So an 0-2 count now. Cole Johnson with a chance to wrap up this at bat right here. We'll see just how dialed in he's gotten. And that one too far to the inside. It'll be ball number 1. Count moves to 1-2 now for Blacksburg. Still with that runner over on second. He has not been able to get anywhere so far. Here's the pitch from Johnson, a swing and a miss. Oh no, they say he chipped it. Now they say foul ball. And they let it go. So that'll be out number 3. Guess it stayed in for a moment and then hopped out, but nonetheless Landrum able to notch their 3rd out, and they get away without surrendering any more runs. Gave up 2 early in the 1st inning. Blacksburg on top 2-0, but Landrum going to have a chance to tie the game up or notch on some runs of their own heading into the bottom of the 1st. We'll be back in a moment. All right, and there's the throw over to second base. We are ready to roll here at the bottom of the 1st inning. Landrum gave up 2 runs very early on in that at-bat for Blacksburg to start the game. Trying to even it up now for the Cardinals. Number 2, Beckett Driggers heading to the plate. He'll kick things off for Landrum. On deck is number 9, that is Anderson Keene. And that first pitch goes down as a strike, low into the outside, but still within the strike zone there for Blacksburg. So the count will start at 0-1 for Driggers. Here's the second pitch, and Driggers got that one, sending it off over toward right field, up for grabs and caught. Driggers is out. Good hit, but maybe hung in the air just a little bit too long. And the Wildcats making quick work of getting that first out here in the bottom of inning number 1. Anderson Keene headed to the plate now. On deck for the Cardinals, I believe that is the pitcher, Cole Johnson. And that one way off to the side. Count's going to start at 1-0. That is ball number 1, thrown by Levi B. of the Wildcats. Here's the second pitch to Keem, and lets that one go. It was too low. Count's going to move to 2-0. Right over the plate, but just not enough lift on that one for the Wildcats. No runners on base for the Cardinals. Pitch number 3. Whoa! Actually went behind Keem's back. Looks like he let go of that one a little too early. So make it 3-0. Keem in position to get walked. I mean, definitely at liberty to swing at whatever comes his way. The count definitely in his favor. Here's pitch number 4, and he lets that one go. It'll be strike 1. Right across the middle of the plate. Must have dipped down at the last second. 3-1 count now for Keem. And pitch number 5, too far to the outside, and Keem is going to walk over to first. Blacksburg gives up a base runner at least, and now headed to the plate. Cole Johnson, number 8 for the Cardinals. Looks like Peyton Morgan, number 7, or no, check that, that's 17. Wesley Shipman on deck for Landrum. And got a strike there to open things up for Johnson. Count's going to start at 0-1. Yep. And got a little video error there. There we go. Keem not playing too far off of first, giving a little bit of leverage, but not a ton. Johnson showing bunt, and now Keem heading for second, and dang it, video error. That ball was live though, missed the throw over to second base, and Keem was able to make the most of it. So Landrum with a runner on second. I think that's going to move the count to 1-1. Nope, check that, 0-2. And Keem actually playing further off of second now than he was off of first. Maybe feeling some momentum, though. Not going anywhere on that throw. Way over the strike zone. Count's going to move to 1-2, and I must have hit Johnson there. I didn't see it, but Johnson actually heads over to first. So Landrum is going to bring their 4th batter to the plate now. Runners on first and second, 1 out. This is Wesley Shipman, batter number 4 in the rotation at the plate. And there's the pitch, lets that one go, and too tall. Count's going to start at 1-0. That'll be ball 1 from Levi B. And still awaiting pitch number 2. Shipman thought about swinging, instead lets that one go. Another high pitch there from Blacksburg. Count's going to move to 2-0 for Wesley Shipman. And Shipman lets that one go as well, way too far to the inside, almost hit him in the leg. So make the count head to 3-0 now. Shipman in a very good spot, again, at liberty to swing at just about anything that comes his way now. Not a ton to lose. And lets that one go, and it's going to go down as strike number 1. Another pitch right down the middle. So this is going to be pitch number 5 in the sequence. Shipman, I do not think has swung at anything yet. And doesn't swing at that one either. Strike 2. Must have curved back inside there at the end. So just like that, a 3-0 count has turned to 3-2. Coming up on pitch number 6, Shipman still has yet to swing. And does swing there and fouls it off toward first. Pitch number 7 coming up. Landrum still with that runner, with runners on first and second. Anderson Keem on base 2, Cole Johnson on base 1. Blacksburg still has that early out. Pitch number 7 to Shipman coming up. That Blacksburg defense kind of cheating up, and that'll be ball 4, so bases loaded for the Cardinals. We'll pan over to third in case Keem gets anything going. Reese Dunaway, number 23, heading to the plate for Landrum. So only one out notched by the Wildcats. Runners on first, second, and third for the Cardinals. Dunaway going to try and get things cleaned up. Here's pitch number 1, and a swing and a miss. He's looking for the big play, just a little too low on that one. Start the count at 0-1 for Reese Dunaway. Pitch number 2 is low. That'll go down as ball 1. So one's across the board now for the Cardinals. This will be the third pitch, and another swing and another miss. Dunaway, and you can tell he is itching to get something going here for the Cardinals. They have been down by 2, I think, since the third batter for the Wildcats, something like that. They got down early, held strong there, and got a foul ball. This one heading out into the road. Just a little bit too low on that swing, so keep the count at 1-2. Pitch number 5 coming up. But yeah, Landrum did hold strong there in the second half of the first at-bat for Blacksburg. Gave up 2 runs early and held strong afterward. And there's the pitch too far to the out. No, they call that a strike. That was way out there. But that'll go down as Blacksburg's second out of the game. Sorry about the video errors. I think it's got something to do with the temperature out here. Not a lot of shade, at least up in the stands where I'm at. The dugouts are pretty well shaded, but up here, got a lot of heat flowing around, and I think that's getting on our capture card, which does not like warm weather. So that could be the cause there. Start things out at 1-0 for Jack Clark. Batter number 6 in the rotation for Landrum. Here's the second pitch to Clark, another swing and another miss. Blacksburg's pitching game is starting to look good here. Landrum, again, maybe with those bases loaded, starting to get a bit antsy. Though, I mean, these haven't been crazy swings or anything, just really solid pitches from Blacksburg. That one a little off target, though. Count's going to move to 2-1 for Jack Clark. Pitch number 4 coming up. And swing and a foul ball. Move it to 2-2. So, Levi B for the Wildcats with a chance to wrap things up. Pitch number 5 upcoming. Landrum in danger of coming away from a loaded base situation with no runs. Here's the pitch. And, they call out a strike. Low, and Clark would have had to pull out a golf swing to hit that one. So, Blacksburg makes it out of the first inning without surrendering any runs. Landrum had the bases loaded, and then, I tell you, that pitching game for the Wildcats just peaked at the right time. So, headed into the top of the second inning, Landrum down by 2. We'll see if their defense can hold strong and get them in another good situation offensively. Back in a moment. All right, and we are ready to roll for the top of the second inning. Blacksburg up 2-0 over the Cardinals. Landrum had the bases loaded just a few minutes ago. Almost said a few months ago. A few minutes ago had the bases loaded. Could not capitalize. That Blacksburg pitching game really caught fire at the right time. Cole Johnson, meanwhile, spent a lot of that first inning trying to get dialed in. Throws a strike on his first pitch of the second inning. We'll see if he can keep up that momentum. Pitch number 2 got a partial swing and a little too far to the outside. Umpire's going to let it go. Count will move to 1-1 now for number 4. The Wildcats listed as Nick P., the second baseman. Only first names and last initials on the batting order for Blacksburg. And did he get hit there? I think he dodged it. Nice maneuver inside the box there. 2-1 count. And make it, yeah, 3-1. That one was low. Pitch number 5 from Johnson coming up. No runners on base for Blacksburg yet. And now Johnson going to have a conference with his catcher. It's Adam Hyder giving him a few pointers. All right, pitch number 5 coming up from Cole Johnson, and got a hit. Johnson catches this one, and just going to lob it over to first, and he overthrew Matthew Hodges. Got a little too relaxed there. And instead of an out, it's a double for the Wildcats. Man, Johnson just let up a little too early on that one. Whew, that is going to be tough to swallow for Landrum. We'll see how they respond. Blacksburg in position to roll their lineup over. Batter number 8, the third baseman, Matty C. at the plate now. Runner on second for the Wildcats, no outs, and he lets that one go. It'll be strike number 1. So start the count at 1-0, or at 0-1 from Johnson. Johnson eyeing second, sends that one, and oh, right on the line. That'll be strike 2. Yeah, the umpire today has given him a really wide strike zone to work with. And, yeah, I don't think anything's going to be able to fit in there. That one was way too wide, even for the strike zone we've seen so far. So pitch number 4 coming up. Count is at 1-2 for Blacksburg. And, oh, got a swing and a miss. And Cole Johnson able to notch his first strikeout of the game. Landrum gets their first out of the second inning. And now headed to the plate, batter number 9 in the lineup, number 23, Brody M., the catcher for Blacksburg. 1 out with a runner on second. Wildcats up 2-0 and lets that one go. And it'll go down as a strike. So start the count at 0-1. Holding out for pitch number 2, and got a foul ball. A little late and a little low there, so move the count to 0-2. 1 out notched by the Cardinals so far. Runner on second, but an 0-2 count now. So Johnson with the advantage here. He's got some leeway. We'll see what he dials up. And time called there, so both sides are going to have a moment to think about it. All right, so here we go. Pitch number 3, and got a swing. That one is live, heading over toward first, and just a little underhand toss. That was close, but they got him. So Landrum does get their second out, but in the meantime, Blacksburg got the bases rotated a little bit now with the runner on third, and back to the top of their lineup. This is Jacob G. at the plate. the center fielder. Gonna try to bring him in and got a foul. That, whoa, way off toward third, but that had some serious hang time. If he'd swung just a little bit earlier, that one might have been out of here, at least at the fence. But instead, sent it off a little too far to the left. Foul ball. Count's going to start at 0-1. Johnson winding up for the second pitch. There it is, and too far to the outside. 1-1 count now. Pitch number 3 coming up. Blacksburg really not playing too terribly far off third. They're getting some leverage now. Here's the pitch from Johnson. Oh, and a swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Cole Johnson with a chance to wrap it up here. Blacksburg with a man in scoring position. Can they capitalize? Landrum was really in the same scenario earlier when the Blacksburg pitching game really picked up. And, whoa, that was way out there. Might have slipped out of his hand a little too early there. 2-2 count now. Pitch number 5 coming up for Jacob G at the plate. Johnson sends that one right down the middle, and that's a strikeout. And Landrum's pitching game steps up. No runs surrendered there. So keep it at 2-0 in favor of the Wildcats. When we come back, Landrum going to head back to the plate. All right, so we're still waiting on the throw to second. I tell you what, Landrum is ready to roll. Matthew Hodges already out near the batter's box. Going to get warmed up right in front of that Blacksburg dugout. Landrum definitely got to be feeling at least a little bit of momentum following that performance from the mound by Cole Johnson there in the top of the second inning. 2 strikeouts and an out at first to close that one. Blacksburg had a runner on third and could not capitalize. Defense playing well for the Cardinals. Again, those 2, whoa, that pitch was way out there, but again, those 2 runs surrendered by Landrum, given up very, very early on in the first inning. And yep, there's a throw to second. Going to get the plate dusted off. Matthew Hodges ready to kick things off here in the second inning for Landrum. Hodges started the game pitching in the last JV game we covered for Landrum. Had kind of a rough go of it. Let a couple of pitches get away from him. And kind of a slow swing there, a little low. And the count's going to start at 0-1 for Hodges. But had a solid performance. There were, again, a couple of throws that got away from him, too far to one side or the other. And the Blazers were able to score on those. And then a couple of balls that went over his head over at third, but they were some pretty high throws from the outfield. And send the count to 1-1. That pitch a little too far to the inside. Third pitch coming up for Hodges. And whoa, that one was way in the dirt. Would have needed a golf iron to get that one. 2-1 count for Hodges. He's lined up pretty close to the inside of the box, and oh, man, just a great looking fastball there. Not a ton you can do about that. 2-2 count now for Hodges, 2 strikes, pitch number 5 coming up. No runners on base for the Cardinals, no outs, no runs scored. And Hodges is struck out. Or they're gonna let him run to first, but it was not gonna outrun the throwing game there from the Wildcats. So Matthew Hodges is out, not quite the start the Cardinals envisioned. Or the bottom of the second, I imagine. Headed to the plate now, number 19. This is the catcher, Adam Hyder. There's the pitch, and Hyder lets that one go. It'll be strike one. So start Hyder's count out at 0-1. Still no runners on base for the Cardinals. And that one a little too far to the outside. Count will move to 1-1. And pitch number 3 got a hit, but it's a foul ball off toward first. But man, that had some hang time. Man, that was, if I had to guess, that was probably one of those hits that, man, the batter just barely feels it even coming off the base. That was, man, a really pretty hit, but just swung a little bit too late. 1-2 count. Pitch number 4 is way up there, so move the count to 2-2 for Adam Hyder. Pitch number 5 on deck. Here's the windup, here's the pitch, and a swing and a miss. Hyder cannot connect. And so Blacksburg able to notch their second out of this at-bat for the Cardinals. And now headed to the plate, got number 11. No number 11 on my roster yet. So we're going to wait on someone to shout out a first name. Could have had just a number change or something. We shall see. And that one too far to the inside. No chance at hitting that one. Count will start at 1-0 for number 11. And oh, got a hit there by 11 and over the head of the second baseman. He's going to make it to first base. Great hit there. All right, and Landrum back to the top of their batting order. This is Beckett Driggers, who closed the game against Greer Middle College from the mound. Had a pretty solid performance pitching in that game. Here's the pitch to Driggers, and that one high and to the outside. It'll go down as ball 1. And now awaiting pitch number 2. Still holding out. And here's the pitch, and that one had a nice curve to the inside, but still too tall. Count will move to 2-0. Pitch number 3 coming up. Blacksburg still eyeing first base, though he's not getting a lot of leverage over there. And that one way off to the outside. Nice grab by the catcher. 3-0 count, and I didn't think about that, but they may just be winding up to walk Driggers here. I do believe he's the only lefty in the Landrum lineup today. We'll see what happens. Again, with that 3-0 count, Driggers definitely has some advantage, though 2 outs, got to be a little careful with what you swing at, and he lets that one go and goes down as ball 4. So Landrum has runners on first and second now. Driggers gets walked. 2 outs, no runs scored by the Cardinals. Headed to the plate now, number 9, Anderson Keem. There's the pitch, and Keem has to duck there. 1-0 to start. And time called there by Keem, and looks like everybody's going to have a chance to talk this one over. Landrum having a little conference over there toward third. I tell you, you really do see just about every type of vehicle on this road behind us. That was a guy on a dirt bike. I really need to see if they've got like one of those bingo charts that they sell for long road trips where you check off the kinds of cars you see. I might be able to finish one of those by the end of the season. Seen a lot of stuff. We've seen an ambulance, there goes a cable truck. Seen a fire truck at one point, several police cars, a dirt bike, a really loud chopper, a souped up street car. A lot of different stuff so far. 2 outs so far for Landrum at the plate. Anderson Keem with a 1-0 count and runners on first and second. There's the pitch, and that one is to the outside, and the catcher could not bring it in, so Landrum able to move the bases again. Runners on second and third now. And this is strangely reminiscent of the situation they were in just the last inning. At the bottom of the first, they were in this exact same scenario. Their guy got walked, had the bases loaded, and then Blacksburg just stepped up their pitching game and did not let them capitalize. So we were on ball 2. That will be ball number 3. On deck for the Cardinals is Cole Johnson. 3-0 count in the meantime for Keem. And Keem lets that one go. It is strike 1. Nice curveball thrown there. Tapered off right as it was coming over the plate. Too low for Keem to hit. Pitch number 5 coming up. And Keem lets that one go, and they call that a strike, I think. Well, that was only strike 2. Keem thought he got walked. Ran off a little prematurely there, so a 3-2 count with 2 outs. Runners on second and third for the Cardinals, but Blacksburg with a chance to wrap up the second inning with one more good throw. And are they going to call that ball 4? Yes, Keem gets walked. Cole Johnson heading to the plate for Landrum. And I tell you, this is the kind of situation you just dream about when you're drawing up these batting orders. Bases loaded with a left-handed hitter going up against a right-handed pitcher for Blacksburg, and they're going to call time to try and get everything figured out. Landrum with a very, very good opportunity here. There's another dirt bike. That might be the same guy. I don't know how he got around so fast. Again, we are currently in the bottom of the second inning. Game started at 4:30. It's about 5:15 now, so don't think we're going to be able to make it to, definitely don't think we're going to be able to make it to 7 innings. Probably going to get in 4 or 5. They're going to shut this one down, I think, right at 6:30 p.m. so the varsity teams can start getting ready. Bases loaded for the Cardinals. Forgot to reset the count. It is 0-0 now for Cole Johnson. 2 outs, though. Got to be careful. Here's the first pitch. Johnson swings and misses. Cardinals staying aggressive on the plate. They were swinging at just about everything when they had the bases loaded last time. Could not connect then. 0-1 count to start now. Here's the second pitch for Johnson. Whoa, that was way out there. I think he was trying to get a slider going there or something and just did not get enough spin on it. 1-1 count now for Johnson. And scooting a little closer to the inside of the box. Whoa, almost got hit there. Went behind his back. So maybe overcorrecting a little bit after that last pitch. Went too far to the outside. That one goes too far to the inside. 2-1 count now for Cole Johnson. Landrum does score with a walk. And time is called by Johnson. Gonna get a couple more practice swings in. Still pretty early on in this one. And there's the pitch, and I think he fouled that off toward first. Yeah, almost had it, just a little too early there. And that's gonna move the count to 2-2. So Blacksburg has a chance to wrap it up again here. They were in this position a few moments ago, ended up walking Anderson Keem. Pitch number 5 coming up, and they don't have a ball. They're sending one in from left field. Kind of took a dip over to the Landrum dugout. And oh, looks like they had to get that one out of play. Okay, gotcha. Here's pitch number 5. And Johnson lets that one go. Wise choice. That's ball 3. Now again, 3-2 count, 2 outs, bases loaded, Landrum down by 2. They could use the runs, but if this was too far to the outside, no harm in not swinging at it. Landrum will score with a walk. And time called by Johnson again. We'll try and quiet down for him. Pitch number 6 coming up. And foul ball off into the parking lot. You could see Driggers, he was already taken off before that one even got thrown. They are just itching to score, but keep the count at 3-2. Pitch number 7 in this sequence coming up. And another foul ball. Just a little bit too early there from Johnson. Man, you can tell they really want this one. They were in this exact same spot just about 10 minutes ago. Could not score at all. 3-2 count. Pitch number 8 in this sequence alone. Here we go. And too far to the... No, they call out a strike! Wow, that was very low, but they give it to him. I tell you, that umpire has been giving him a really wide strike zone to work with today. And so once again, Landrum has the bases loaded and just cannot get past the pitching game of the Wildcats. Keep the score at 2-0 in favor of Blacksburg as we head into the top of the 3rd. All right, and I think we're just a couple of moments away from the throw over to second to officially begin the 3rd inning. Cole Johnson getting in a couple more warm-up pitches. Landrum ready to roll. Blacksburg still warming up and now sending their man over to the plate. This is the pitcher, number 5, listed as Levi B. Headed over to the plate. I'll tell you, Landrum has had some really, really good positions so far on offense, but that pitching game for Blacksburg has been difficult for them to overcome. We'll see if Landrum can kind of complement Blacksburg's pitching with some nice pitching of their own, and this one headed almost straight up, and the second baseman is the closest one to it, and he's got it. Caught. And that'll be the first out of the 3rd inning, notched by the Cardinals there. Can't quite get the number of who that was. I forgot my binoculars today. And now headed to the plate, batter number 3 in the lineup. This is Lucas E. And oh, that one right down the middle over to center field. Can they get it to first in time? No. And Blacksburg with a very fast base hit there. And the Wildcats got a runner on first in very short order there. Headed to the plate now, Justin W., the shortstop, number 8. And we'll pan over so you can see everybody. And got another hit. This one headed it up as well. And can the second baseman grab this one? Yes, he's got it. 2 outs notched by the Cardinals. By the same player. Got to get that number. And that is number, is that a 3? That's Jack Clark. Jack Clark with 2 outs in as many at-bats, or 3 at-bats, I should say, for Blacksburg. We'll see if he can keep up that momentum. Wesley B at the plate for the Wildcats, and Wesley B hits his first pitch, and oh, loose ball! Could not bring it in. Beckett Driggers had it bounce out of his glove, and instead of being able to notch a pretty simple, oh, that ball's still live, actually. And Blacksburg unable to capitalize any further, but, and that is, I believe, the 2nd or 3rd time that Landrum just had one, had one locked up and just had it hop away in one way or another. So runners on 1st and 2nd now for Blacksburg. Again, looked like it was going to be a pretty routine toss to Jack Clark over at second base from Driggers, but Driggers maybe looked up before he got that ball completely settled in his glove. Came up empty-handed, and Blacksburg able to capitalize again. Runners on 2nd and 1st when we come back. Got a little video error, it looks like. Time called, both sides having a little meeting. Again, 2 outs notched by the Cardinals. Doesn't really feel like it after those hits given up. But they are in a position to close off this at-bat for Blacksburg. Just need one more good play. The left fielder, this is Braden M. at the plate, has not received a pitch yet. All right, and here is the first pitch from Johnson while he's still eyeing second. Now he throws and got a hit in, foul ball, headed over our heads and over the fence. Count's going to start at 0-1. Awaiting pitch number 2 from Johnson, and he lets that one go. It'll be ball 1. Wise choice there. 1-1 count now. Pitch number 3 coming up. We'll see what Johnson has on deck. And, oh, a swing and a miss there. That'll be strike 2. Actually, might have gotten a piece of that one. Not sure, but same difference. Still goes down as a strike, so Cole Johnson just needs one more good throw, and Landrum will be back on the offensive. Though these situations are where the Wildcats have thrived. Oh, swing and a miss there. That is out number 3. Cole Johnson with another strikeout, and that will bring an end to the top of the 3rd inning. Landrum set to go back on the offensive when we return here in just a moment. Cardinals down 2-0. All right, and we are back. Bottom of the third, Landrum still down 2-0. Blacksburg got up early, and since then it has been a defensive standoff. Both pitching games have really stepped it up. Wesley Shipman at the plate now for Landrum, batter number 4 in the lineup. We'll see what he can get done. Here's the first pitch to Shipman, and that one was too low. Going to be ball number 1. And that one, oh, going to go down as a strike. Right over the outside of the plate. Good ball placement there from Levi B. Again, the umpire has been giving both sides a really wide strike zone to work with. And no strike zone's wide enough for that one. Looked like it hit the dirt before it even got to the plate. 2-1 count now. Again, we are on something of a time limit for this game. I believe Varsity is going to need to start warming up at, I'll have to double check, but I think they're going to start at 7 o'clock. Or no, check that. They'll start at 6:30. So this game got about an hour left to go. 3-1 count for Wesley Shipman. They're going to call this one off at 6:30. And got a walk there. Shipman going to head over to first. So Landrum now has a runner on base, but as I was saying, yeah, if you've watched any of our double header streams, you know the drill. They'll shut down the JV game just right at a half hour before the first pitch for the varsity game is slated to begin. So we're going to play until 6:30 here. It started at 4:30, so they've got just about 2 hours to figure this one out. I have yet to see a game that got all 7 innings in 2 hours. Most we've seen is 5. And that one too far to the outside. It'll be ball 1. And now waiting on pitch number 2 is Reese Dunaway. Dunaway gets a hit in. That is really close. And, oh, was it on the line? No, just outside. Man, you could not get much closer than that. Man, that was really, really close. And instead of a solid base hit for the Cardinals, it'll go down as a foul ball. So even the count out at 1-1 now for Reese Dunaway. Landrum still has a runner over on first and Shipman. Pitch number 3 coming up. Showing bunt, and now winds up for a hit. Might have lulled him to sleep there, and nope, caught. Nice defensive play there by the Wildcats. Not fooled by the shown bunt there at the plate. And Blacksburg able to notch their first out of this at-bat. Jack Clark headed to the plate for the Cardinals. And that one way off to the side to start out. 1-0 count for Jack Clark. Still with a runner on first. We'll pan over to see Wesley Shipman, get both of them in frame here. Pitch number 2 coming up. Clark showing bunt, and instead they throw to first. Shipman able to get back over there in time. Clark showing bunt again and kind of pulls back. Shipman making a break for second, and that throw was off the mark. Shipman successfully steals a base. Landrum now has a runner on second. Time called. I think Blacksburg, oh no, the umpire had to get the plate cleaned off. 2-0 count now for Jack Clark. Pitch number 3 coming up. Clark really been trying to get that bunt going. Has not had a throw go his way so far. That'll be ball 3. And Clark just lets that one go. It'll be strike one. So a 3-1 count now for Jack Clark. And that one too far to the outside. Clark gets walked. Runners on first and second for the Cardinals. Matthew Hodges heading to the plate now. And I think we got time called by the Landrum third base coach. Hodges gonna get his feet set. And now showing bunt, does get the bunt in, and Hodges, oh, they just tagged him out. Though he was able to advance the bases, so mission accomplished, I suppose. That'll be their second out. But Landrum has runners on bases 2 and 3 in scoring position once again. Is the third time the charm? We'll have to find out. Adam Hyder, the catcher, heading to the plate to try and clean things up. Now, Landrum has been in this exact spot twice before in this game, in the first inning and in the second inning, with runners on second and third. They got walked both times, had the bases loaded, and then Levi B of the Wildcats just struck him out after that. So again, we'll see if they can get something going on attempt number 3 here. They could certainly use the runs. Again, only about an hour to go in this one. Here's the first pitch to Hyder, and he lets it go. It'll be ball 1. Here's pitch number 2. Hyder pretty close to the inside of the box, swings and fouls it off. Count moves to 1-1. And gonna get the plate cleaned off for good measure. 1-1 count. Pitch number 3 coming up for Adam Hyder. There's the pitch, and oh, live ball! Landrum's going for it, and they've got their first run of the game. Wesley Shipman makes it home for the Cardinals. And Landrum finally able to cut into that lead for Blacksburg. 2-1 now. Jack Clark still hanging out over on third. Count's going to move to 2-1 now, or 2-2, excuse me. So pitch number 5 looming now. Landrum has really struggled to find the big hits. Blacksburg has gotten a handful in, but Landrum, I think, has only gotten 1 or 2, and both of them were pop flies. And he lets that one go, strike 2. And they're trying to figure it out, yeah, because the scoreboard had said 2 strikes, but I didn't know where the second one came from. So that's strike 2, keep it at 2-2. So this is going to be pitch number 5. Clark playing pretty far off at third. Here's the pitch and fouled off toward first. Man, that one would have gone flying. He got all of that one, just swung a little bit too late. I mean, a millisecond or 2. And that one might have been heading right for the fence. So keep it at 2-2. Pitch number 6 coming up. And that one was way off. That'll be ball 3. So now closing in on pitch number 7. I tell you, Levi B has had a very, very busy afternoon so far. 3-2 count with 2 outs and a runner on third for the Cardinals. And after all that, Adam Hyder gets walked. So Landrum gonna have a chance to pick it back up again. Jack Clark over on third, Adam Hyder on first. Headed to the plate now is the one player who is not listed on this roster, number 11. I think I heard someone I know I heard someone say Peter last time he was at bat, though I couldn't be sure if it was Peter or Mick Peter. And time called. Both sides going to get everything sorted out here. I tell you, Landrum has... I mean, if you're looking at this from a statistical standpoint, as far as runners on base is concerned, I mean, Landrum has far and above led in that category. They have had people all over the place and still only one run to show for it. Just goes to show how much that pitching game for the Wildcats stepped up in crunch time, but it looks like they've got a change now. This is going to be number 12, the leadoff batter for the Wildcats, Jacob G., who started the game at center field, is warming up now for Blacksburg. So a pitching change right in a pretty dire moment. And Landrum's going to have a fresh batter or fresh pitcher to work off of as they head to the plate with a 3-2 count and 2 outs. Kind of an interesting time to switch it up, but we'll see if it pays off. Oh, and we are back. So here we go. Landrum has a runner on first and, more importantly, a runner over on third in Jack Clark. So if we get a ground ball, they'll probably send this over to first, try and get 11 out and call it a day. 3-2 count with a brand new pitcher. We'll see how this turns out. Here, oh. Yeah, I was about to say, I thought Blacksburg had a lot of coaches. Looks like we had some fans over there. Maybe, I don't know, maybe some of the varsity players. Their bus did pull up a few minutes ago, so. Too many men on the field there for Blacksburg. And, oh, trying to steal second. They never saw him. Alrighty, and I think I've got the name. This is Andrew McPeter. Number 11. 0-0 count. Runners on second and third. First pitch. Whoa, that was way off. Maybe trying to get a curveball or something going. Slipped out of his hand a little early. 1-0 count to start for McPeter. Pitch number 2 is to the out. Oh, they call that a strike. Again, have been giving him a pretty wide strike zone to work with. I think that might be so they can get in as many innings as possible, because we've had some JV games that got cut off like halfway into the fourth because we had some really, really long at bats. Pitch number 3 is off to the outside as well. Jacob G having a tough time getting dialed in here. 2-1 count. Pitch number 4 coming up. We'll see what Blacksburg has on cue. And, oh, got a swing. This one is airborne and up for grabs around third, where it is caught. That'll be it. Andrew McPeter not quite able to capitalize. So for the third time in this game, Landrum has runners on at least second and third and has to go back to the dugout. Man, I tell you, Blacksburg has really come up with some good pitches and some good plays when it matters. Landrum is able to notch 1 run, though, cutting into the lead just a bit as we head into the bottom of the 4th, or the bottom of the 3rd. I believe I miscounted somewhere, but should be bottom of the 3rd. I'll double check. Oh, it's because I changed my text file to say bottom of the 3rd, but it never updated on screen. So that was the bottom of the 3rd. Now we're headed into the top of the 4th. Blacksburg can have their 4th at-bat of the game. We'll be back in a moment. Landrum trailing 2-1. And just about ready for the throw over to second. There it is. And as soon as they get that one back, the Johnson will be ready to roll. Nick P headed to the plate for the Wildcats, excuse me. Batter number 7 in the lineup. Cole Johnson on the mound for the Cardinals. Landrum trailing 2-1. And the first pitch is a foul ball. Hit a little too late and it bounces off into the road. Count's going to start at 0-1. Pitch number 2 on target and a swing and a miss. That'll be strike number 2. Pitch number 3 coming up. And that one too far to the inside, and they call it a ball. That was right on the verge of the strike zone, but just a little bit too far to the left side of the screen. Pitch number 4 now, 1-2 count. That one low and to the outside. Count will move to 2-2 as we head into pitch number 5 from Cole Johnson. And oh, nice hit there. And Jack Clark might have lost it in the sun. It is starting to set. He was in position there, and I don't know what happened, but it bounced right by his glove. And now, just like that, Blacksburg able to get a runner on base. With a man on first. Headed to the plate now, trying to get that number, and indeed, we do have our first substitution of the game. This is Zeke R. at the plate for the Wildcats. Still got that runner on first, and he is going to take off. Can they get him? Going to be close, and they call him safe. That was, man, about as close as you can get. Really nice throw from Adam Hyder. So, Blacksburg now has a runner on second. Did notch a strike there. Pitch number 2 coming up. And it'll go down as a strike as well. 0-2 count to start now for Zeke R. And oh, foul ball. Sent it right to the Landrum dugout. Kind of hit that one too late, and well, they give him the walk there. All right. So Blacksburg with runners on first and second now. And now Blacksburg on batter number 9 of their rotation. Whoa, that one is live, and it looks like the Wildcats are going to be able to get a man on third. Got the bases rotated there. That'll be ball number 1. Brody M., the catcher, back at the plate for Blacksburg. Johnson taking his time to wind up for pitch number 2. Here it is, and that'll be a strike. Off to the side, but in play. Nice placement there by Cole Johnson. 1-1 count now. Pitch number 3 is up for grabs. I think that one's live, and Matthew Hodges, did he drop it? I'm not sure. And, all right, so Hodges did catch it. Landrum tried to go for the double play and couldn't quite get that going, but man, It is really bright out here and I can't quite see my computer screen. I hope we got that because Matthew Hodges made an awesome catch over on first base. And he notches Landrum's first out of the 4th inning. In the meantime, Blacksburg back to the top of their batting order. This is Jacob G, number 12, who just took over pitching for the Wildcats. All right, so a 1-0 count to start now, and got a swing, and that one is fouled off toward third. Count moves to 1-2. Runners on second and third for the Wildcats, definitely in scoring position, though both sides, again, have been in this almost this exact same spot several times over, and it seems when the pressure is highest that both sides' pitching games have started to step up. Got another foul ball, this one headed right over my head. 1-2 count. Though again, I mean, I believe we're only going to play until 6:30, so I imagine something's got to give on either side. We'll see if it happens now, or if we got to wait a little bit longer. And got a swing and a miss there, and just like that, Jacob G is out. Landrum able to notch their second out. One more to go. Headed to the plate now, the former pitcher, Levi B, who started the game on the mound, got pulled right as Landrum had the bases loaded. It was a decision that did benefit the Wildcats. They didn't give up any runs there. We'll see how he responds after that little bit of an extended rest. And that one just a little bit too far to the outside. It'll go down as ball 1. That was definitely close. Count's going to start at 1-0. And got a hit in. This is, I think that's going to be a foul ball. They're going to try to catch it though, and went over the fence. So the count will move to 1-1, yes, 1-1. Swung just a bit too early on that one. Nice pursuit there by the Landrum defense. I mean, there was, right until it went over the fence, it definitely looked like that one was going to be catchable. Pitch number 3 coming up. And that one, oh, that's live! And Blacksburg is not going to go for it, but maybe in a pickle. No, they're just going to let him go back. Looked like 6 might have taken off a little too soon. But that was going to be a really long throw over there to second base from Adam Hyder. Does the smart thing, lets him go. 2 outs. That'll be ball 2, so a 2-1 count now. Runners on second and third for the Wildcats. They were not able to score on that pitch. And, oh, got a hit in, foul ball. Move the count to 2-2. So 2's across the board. Varsity starting to get warmed up below us. So, again, 5:50. We should be able to get in 5 innings. Here's the pitch from Johnson, or still waiting. Here it is, and got another foul ball. That one was almost in play, just hopped over the line. Again, a slightly early swing. That'll bring up pitch number 6 in this sequence. Blacksburg looking to score here. Runners on second and third with 2 outs, 2 strikes, and 2 balls. And Johnson sends that one too far to the outside. It'll move to 3-2. Three-two count. Pitch number 7, I believe, in this sequence. And, oh, gotta hit this one. Up for grabs and into the open field. Blacksburg scores once, make it twice. 4-0 Wildcats. So another double hitter there. Nice connection made by Levi B. Blacksburg able to capitalize. They extend the lead out to 3. That's the biggest it's been all game. And now headed to the plate, Lucas E., the first baseman for Blacksburg. Count's going to reset. And now here's the first pitch from Johnson, and going to be fouled off. Just barely nicked that one. Count's going to move to 0-1. Runner on second for the Wildcats. And another foul ball. That one just about in the exact same spot. Count's going to move to 0-2. And, oh, are they going to count that as a swing? Yes, and it's going to be a foul ball. Really had to dig to get that one. So keep the count at 0-2, headed to pitch number 4. Johnson eyeing second, sends that one. That was way up there. Looked like he might have been trying to get a curveball going. Couldn't bring it back down, though. 1-2 count as we head into pitch number 5 of this sequence. And they let that one go. Count's going to move to 2-2. And another foul ball, man. Lucas E. is just hanging out. I think that is the 4th foul ball he's hit so far. So this will be, if my math's right, this will be pitch number 7. Headed for number 15. Count is still at 2-2. Again, I think he's fouled it 4 times. There's the pitch, and too far to the outside. That'll go down as ball 3. So a 3-2 count with 2 outs and a runner on second. Blacksburg on top 4-1. Had a really nice looking double hitter a few moments ago. Johnson, oh, that one is going straight up. And Johnson's going to try to do it himself, and he's got it. So Landrum gives up 2 more runs, but prevents Blacksburg from extending the lead any further. The Wildcats are on top by 3, but Landrum will have a chance to respond. Bottom of the 4th coming up, Landrum down 4-1. All right, bottom of the fourth, Landrum all the way back to the top of their batting order. This is Beckett Driggers, number 2, starting things off for Landrum. Got to find a way to start getting back into this one. Down 3-1, or down by 3, 4-1. After that last inning, gave up another double hitter, and that first pitch is going to go down as ball 1. So start the count at 1-0 for Beckett Driggers. And pitch number 2, didn't miss anything there, another ball. And really not sure what's causing these video errors. And that one too far to the outside as well. Again, we saw that on his last trip to the plate too. Takes a little bit for Jacob G to kind of get things dialed in. In the meantime, 3-0 count for Driggers. Gonna look to capitalize further. And that one too high, just like that, Driggers gets walked. So he'll make his way over to first. Audio should still be going. Gonna try something real quick. Not missing anything quite yet. And, oh, that's not good. Gonna go down as ball 1 to start off. I'll keep trying with it. We did switch cameras today, but I really don't think that's the issue here. It might just be the heat. Again, our capture card really does not like that. Now Beckett Driggers trying to steal second. That ball is still loose. He made it and then did not try to break for third. So Beckett Driggers is able to steal second, doesn't go any further. Count is at 1-1 now for Anderson Keem on the plate for the Cardinals. All right, and we got video. Hopefully it stays on. Got a runner on second, no outs. Pitch number 3, Keem lets that one go, and it goes down as a strike. 1-2 count now. Driggers playing way off of second base, and oh, got a foul ball. Keem almost had that one. Instead, we'll keep the count at 1-2. Pitch number 4 coming up. And there's the pitch, too high. Now Driggers going to try to steal third. That was close, and he's safe. So Beckett Driggers able to steal 2 bases here. Let's see if Keem can bring him in. Count is at 2-2. I think we had time called. And now the umpires are going to have a little chat here. Not quite sure what this is about. Heard someone mention the batter's box, and we are kind of losing some of the chalk there. Had a couple of players slide, and it's tough to tell exactly where the batter's box ends because that inside line is gone. I don't know if they're going to repaint that or if they're discussing how many innings they're going to try to go to or what. We just did hit 6 o'clock, right on the money. So again, I believe we're probably going to go another half hour here. So we should make it to the bottom of the 5th, and then they'll call it so Varsity can start warming up. Two-two count now for Anderson Keem, and make it 3-2. Didn't have a chance to hit that one. High into the outside. So a 3-2 count with a runner on third and no outs. Landrum trailing by 3. And that's going to be ball 4. Keem Walks his way over to first base, headed to the plate now, number 8, Cole Johnson. Gonna try to bring Driggers and Keem home. And that one got loose. Driggers makes it back to third. Tried to steal. And unable to notch the out there are the Wildcats. In the meantime, Anderson Keem was able to steal second there. That'll go down as ball 1. So Cole Johnson starting out with a slight advantage in the count. And got a swing. That one's went right our way. So move the count to 1-1. Foul ball. Pitch number 3 coming up. Here's the windup, and got another foul ball over our head. Move the count to 1-2. Just a little bit too low with that swing. And this will be pitch number 4. Keem getting some serious leverage over on second. Playing way off. And got a hit! Ground ball! And nobody's running yet. And maybe a wise choice. Driggers is safe. And I think Johnson was able to make it over to first as well. So bases loaded now for the car. Yep, bases loaded. So no outs. Wesley Shipman going to head to the plate. Batter number 4 in the lineup. And again, I think this is the 4th time this game Landrum has been in this exact situation or a very similar situation. They have been so close to getting over the edge and scoring some runs, just have not been able to get any big hits in. And Shipman trying to change that, sends it, straight up. And not caught! But nobody scores. Driggers made the wise decision not to take off unless that one did get caught. It was going to be an infield fly, I believe. And they're just going to call it a foul ball. So an 0-1 count for Shipman. We'll pan back over to third. Oh yeah, there's Driggers. It looked like for a second he wasn't there. Again, it is really bright out here. Tough to see my monitor. And, got a hit, headed right for center field, and it's caught. And now Driggers just kind of jogging his way over to home plate, and he's got it. Beckett Driggers able to score. So Wesley Shipman gets out, but he moves the runners around a little bit and gives the Cardinals another much-needed run. Lead is back down to 2. Landrum has runners on first and second. Headed to the plate now is Reese Dunaway, number 23. And that one too far to the outside, so start the count at 1-0 for Dunaway. No runners able to move there. Both runners starting to get some leverage. Got a hit in. This one headed to center field as well. Can they catch up to it? Yes. So that'll be the second out. Reese Dunaway unable to get anything going. So 2 hits go to the exact same spot with the exact same result. Jack Clark back at the plate for the Cardinals. One of several runners that got stuck on third earlier in this game. Had a chance to come home and Landrum just couldn't get the hits they needed to move the bases around. First pitch for Clark is a swing and a miss. Not a bad choice at all, just couldn't catch up to that fastball. Start the count at 0-1. And Clark fouls that one off, swung a little low. So the count's going to move to 0-2 now. A strike and a foul. And Jacob G has a chance to really wrap things up here in the 4th inning. Just needs one more good pitch. And Blacksburg can be on their way to the 5th. 0-2 count now. And whoa, that was way off. And trying to notch an out at 3rd. And they got, no, he's safe. Anderson Keem, I don't know why the camera loves to go out at the most pivotal moments, but Anderson Keem just slid right under that throw. And I think Blacksburg is going to have a conference about it. They can't believe it. They thought he was out. Umpire called him safe. That was very, very close, but Anderson Keem just able to make it back. So the count is at 1-2 now for Jack Clark. Runners on 2nd and 3rd. Landrum has been right on the cusp this whole game. And Clark fouls that one off, so keep it at 1-2. A little low and a little late. Here we go. Whoa, that was not going to make it to the strike zone. 2-2 count. And oh, a swing and a miss. Jack Clark can't believe it. And the video froze again. Alrighty, so heading into the top of the 5th. Landrum able to cut into the lead a little bit, scored one more run. We'll see what Blacksburg has planned for him as we get to the last at bat for both sides heading into the 5th inning. Again, I believe they're going to call this game at 6:30. So we got time for both teams to hit, and then that will be that. We'll start warming up for Varsity. Blacksburg on top, 4-2. All right, so here we go. The final at-bat for the Wildcats. We'll see if they can notch on any more runs and make Landrum's last crack at it a bit more difficult. Here's the first pitch. Got a new pitcher for the Cardinals. Jack Clark going to try to close things out for Landrum. First pitch hits the dirt. That'll be ball 1. Pitch number 2. Oh, spins to the inside. It was in the strike zone and spun out, so it'll be ball number 2. And this is Justin W. at the plate, the shortstop for Landrum. Jack Clark throws another one off target, so the count's going to move to 3-0 in favor of W. Here's the pitch from Clark. Oh, and he just stood there. That'll be ball 4. And so Blacksburg gets a runner on first. And so now the second batter gets a hit in and fouls it off toward third. So move the count to 0-1. And time called by the batter. This is number 20, listed as Wesley B., the right fielder. And now trying to steal second is Justin W., and they let him go. Clark able to notch another strike there, though, so move the count to 0-2. Clark a lot more deliberate with his throwing motion and just the general time between pitches than Cole Johnson was. Taking a lot longer here. And, oh, nice curve on that one. Sends it off toward right field, and it's going to be a base hit for Blacksburg. Good job by the Cardinals to make sure the Wildcats didn't get anything more out of that, but does not change the fact that Blacksburg is in scoring position with no outs. Headed to the plate now, batter number 6, Braden M., the left fielder, number 17. And gonna steal second again, or actually going off toward third. He's safe. And looks like Blacksburg's other runner is safe too. So runners on second and third with no outs. And no pitch, or there was a pitch thrown there, so the count's gonna move to 0-1. Here we go. Landrum starting to cheat up a little bit here. They send that one off toward third, foul ball. Count will move to 0-2.
While I'm up here, that's the varsity.
Thank you. Got the Landrum batting order for the varsity team, and foul ball there.
Don't announce that yet.
The unofficial batting lineup for the Cardinals. And looks like we got a walk here. So 17 going to head over to first. So now bases loaded for the Wildcats. Runners on first, second, and third with no outs and a fresh batter. This is batter number 7 in the rotation. Nick P., the second baseman for the Wildcats, on at the plate. And the first pitch from Clark is a hit and a foul ball headed toward the Landrum dugout. start the count at 0-1. And got a hit in, headed toward left field, and it's caught! So Landrum able to notch their first out. They need 2 more before they can head back to the plate. No runners moving for the Wildcats. And got another hit in. This one headed straight up. And caught by the third baseman, Peyton Morgan, making the play there. So 2 outs notched by the Cardinals. Just 1 more, but still bases loaded for the Wildcats, and now headed to the plate, number 23, the catcher. Clark sends that one too far to the inside. Count's going to start at 1-0. And pitch number 2 gets fouled off toward first. So move it to 1-1. And got another foul ball. This one off toward first as well. Over the fence and into the road. 1-2 count. Clark, though, has not thrown a ton of strikes so far. Here's the pitch and a nice curve to the inside. Wow. And just a little too high, though. Goes down as ball 2. Time called. Gonna get 1 more practice swing in. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Bases loaded for the Wildcats. And Clark struck him out. And so Blacksburg cannot extend the lead any further. Landrum will go into the dugout. They've got 1 more chance to at least tie this game back up, or yeah, again, I think they're going to call this right around 6:30, so they got to find a way to score 3 runs and take away the undisputed victory, I suppose, as we head into the bottom of the 5th inning. Landrum down by 2 with 1 last chance to come back. All right, so here we go. Got our first substitution to the game. I think this is, I can't remember if Jack Clark or Reese Dunaway closed out that last at bat for the Cardinals. But we got a substitution. This is Dylan Collins in the game now. He will start off Landrum's comeback effort. And indeed he is in for Jack Clark. Matthew Hodges on deck for Landrum, warming up outside of frame. 1-0 count to start now for Collins. And Collins lets that one go. That was low and right between the catcher's legs, though no runners on base, so Landrum can't quite capitalize. Move the count to 2-0. Pitch number 3 coming up now for Collins. And he lets that one go. It'll be strike 1. 2-1 count now. Pitch number 4 coming up. And that one hits the dirt well before it reached the plate. 3-1 count. Heading into pitch number 5. Landrum needs 2 runs to tie, 3 to take the lead, but we are not going to have a 6th inning because Varsity is going to have to start warming up pretty soon. Their game is going to begin at 7. Here's pitch number 5 to Collins, and he lets that one go. Ball 4, and Dylan Collins gets walked to start out the bottom of the final inning. Landrum with a runner on first, and now headed to the plate is, oh, check that. That was Adam Hyder warming up, so Collins came in for Matthew Hodges. So this is batter number 8, Adam Hyder, at the plate now. Collins over on first, and oh, and a foul ball there. Almost got it. Kind of a slow swing, so I'm not sure how far it would have gone. 0-1 to start for Hyder. And Hyder swings and fouls that one off toward the Blacksburg dugout. Foul ball, so we move the count to 0-2. We'll see what the Wildcats have dialed up now. They've got the advantage in the pitch count here. Collins still hanging out on first base. Has not really made much of an effort to steal yet. And now there he goes, trying to make his way to second. Low throw, and he's got it. Dylan Collins steals second base, and now we got a substitution. Are they got to call out an out? Yes. So Hyder is out. And McPeter is coming in. This is Andrew McPeter, a new addition to the roster this week. And got a loose ball. Collins making his way to third, and gonna stick around, won't go any further, but does move around the bases a bit more. So Landrum in scoring position here. McPeter with some pressure on him here. 1-0 count to start, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Whoa, that one was too far to the inside. It'll be 2-0. McPeter just about got hit there. Went right across the front of his jersey. Pitch number 3 coming up. Count is at 2-0. He's lined up pretty close to the inside of the box and does not swing at that one. Good choice. Too high. It'll be 3-0. Pitch number 4 coming up. Dylan Collins still on third base for the Cardinals. Has not had a chance to get further. Here's the pitch, and too far to the inside. And now McPeter is going to get walked. Andrew McPeter, keep an eye on second. He might try to steal. In the meantime, Landrum is back to the top of the lineup. Got a lefty and Beckett Driggers coming to the plate. And time is called. Not sure if that was Landrum or Blacksburg, but we're going to have a moment to sort things out. So Blacksburg switching pitchers again, bringing in another fresh face. That is number 20, Wesley B., the right fielder, will close things out for the Wildcats. That's twice now that they've changed pitchers in the middle of an inning. It worked out, I mean, reasonably well for them the first time. The last time they switched, they only had one more batter to go through. This time they've got at least two. We'll see how this goes for them. We'll be back when they finish warming up. All right, so here we go. Beckett Driggers at the plate. Runners on first and third for the Cardinals. Dylan Collins in scoring position. Got a new pitcher for the Wildcats, and he sends that one too far to the inside. There he goes to second, and Andrew McPeter able to steal without too much trouble. So runners on second and third. Count moves to 1-0 for Driggers against this new pitcher. Again, this is Wesley B., the right fielder for the Wildcats, and he almost got hit. Really nice dodge there by Driggers. Would have gotten walked, I think, for the third time this game if that hit him. Count's going to move to 2-0. Here's the third pitch, and that one is low. It'll be ball number 3. Driggers, again, they have not thrown him very many hittable balls in this game. They've been content to walk him. Has really not swung at it too much either. Lets that one go, and it goes down as a strike. And I think, yep, Anderson Keem is on deck for the Cardinals should Driggers get walked. Coming up on pitch number 5. Driggers lets that one go, and they call it a ball, but that should have been ball 4. Are they going to call it? There, they called the game off. Are you kidding me? We had like, man, give them like 5 more minutes. They could have had it wrapped up. Man, that's cold. I mean, varsity can warm up for 25 minutes instead of 30, surely, but so I guess we'll never know. Landrum with the unfinished comeback, and we'll leave it at that. The JV game is over. Man, they stopped that right at 6:30 too. So varsity is going to start warming up. We'll be back at 7 p.m. for the start of that one. Now that one will be going to 7 innings for sure, so we will know for certain who wins that one unless it goes to three extra innings for overtime, but that's really unlikely. So, all right, so Blacksburg wins the JV game 4-2. Maybe got saved by the bell, maybe didn't. Again, we'll probably never know on that one. Back in probably around 25 minutes for the start of the varsity matchup between the Cardinals and the Wildcats. We'll see you then.
to Cardinal Field tonight for Region 2 2A baseball between the Blacksburg Wildcats and your Landrum Cardinals. And now for the starting lineups. First for Blacksburg. Leading off, number 4, Zach Painter. Batting second, number 6, Bryson Davis. Batting third, number 17, Will Johnson. Batting fourth, number 16, Isaac Westmoreland. Batting fifth, number 2, Levi Barrett. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 13, Justin Wiley. And he is hitting for number 7, Jordan Evans. Batting seventh, number 3, Titus Cobb. Batting eighth, number 10, Parker Cody. And batting ninth for the Wildcats, number 1, Ethan Ramsey. Also have substitutes Todd White, Braden Morgan, Lucas Earls, and Bradley Childers. And you also have the Blacksburg coaching staff led by head coach Josh Batchelor. And now for your Landrum Cardinals. Leading off, number 7, he's on the mound, Evan Sierri. Batting second, number 9, he's at second base, Noah Hyder. Batting third, number 3, he's at shortstop tonight, Cooper Gentry. Batting cleanup for the Cardinals, number 11, he's a left field, Bo Burnett. Batting fifth, number 1, right fielder, Patrick Clark. Batting sixth, the first baseman, number 8, Colvin Jackson. Batting seventh, he's behind the plate tonight for the Cardinals, number 12, Harper Gosnell. Batting eighth, at the hot corner, third base, number 10, Carson Shipman. And batting ninth for the Cardinals, he's in center field, number 2, Peyton Atkins. Substitutes for the Cardinals, number 4, Eli Davis, number 6, Beckett Driggers, number 13, Luke Bowling, and number 20, Hayden Raines. Also have the Cardinal coaching staff, led by head coach Daniel Little, assisted by Justin Henson, Scott Ayer, John Sierri, Brent Triggers, Justin Kirby, and Keith Hill. Now if everyone will please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem.
and we'd like to welcome all of you just tuning in to the live stream to Cardinal Field here at Landrum High School, the site of the second of two baseball games between the Landrum Cardinals and the visiting Blacksburg Wildcats. Again, we'd like to thank all of you for tuning in tonight. Should be a pretty interesting matchup. Not 100% sure on Blacksburg's record. I think they are either 1-8 or 2-7, depending on the outcome of the Chapman game they played earlier this week. Again, not 100% sure how that one turned out, but Blacksburg not having the best season so far, looking for a turnaround heading into this one. Meanwhile, Landrum entering this game, I believe 11-0, has not lost. I think their closest call was a 9-8 win over Berea, something to that effect. Their season so far has been marked by blowout wins over region opponents. The one that really jumped off the page was a 19-1 win over Spartanburg Christian Academy last week. Should be a very interesting matchup to see how the Wildcats try to take on the Cardinals, and specifically with their pitching game. Evan Sierri going to be on the mound for the Cardinals this evening. Last time we saw a Landrum game, it was Carson Shipman on the mound, and I tell you what, it will be tough to top the performance that Shipman put on, again, the last time we streamed a Landrum Varsity game when they played the Greer Middle College Blazers. Won that one, I think it was 8-0, I believe. We are just about ready to roll here.
For Blacksburg, number 4, Zach Painter.
Zach Painter, who I know played basketball for Blacksburg. I remember that, calling that name earlier this year for some of the basketball games they had. Listed as the center fielder tonight, he'll be starting things off for the Wildcats. Evan Sierri on the mound for Landrum. And here's the first pitch from Sierri. Man, that had some heat on it. Swing and a miss to start things out. 0-1 count to begin the evening for Zach Painter. Top of the first. Here's the second pitch from Sierri, and that one had some heat on it as well. Strike 2. Evan Sierri going to look to start things out with a strikeout here, and whoa, trying to get a curveball going, could not bring it down far enough, so move the count to 1-2. Pitch number 4 coming up. And oh, a swing and a miss for Zach Painter, and Landrum is able to notch their first out of the game. Zach Painter comes up empty on his third swing at the plate, and now headed over there, Bryson Davis, the pitcher for the Wildcats tonight. Bryson Davis, another familiar name, might be another holdover from the basketball roster, not 100% sure though.
Now batting number 6, Bryson Davis.
Landrum has already notched their first out, looking for a second. Oh, got a swing and headed right over to the shortstop. And now the throw to first, outrunning the camera, and he's safe. Just made it over there. Nice run in there by Bryson Davis. So Blacksburg has a runner on first.
Now batting for Blacksburg, number 17, Will Johnson.
Will Johnson, one of the cleanup hitters for the Wildcats, heading to the plate now. And that pitch from Sierri is too far to the outside. It'll go down as ball 1. So start the count at 1-0 for Davis. Or check that, this is Johnson. And that second pitch is going to go down as a strike. It was to the outside, but good job by Sierri to pull it in there. 1-1 count now for Johnson. And now trying to get it over to first. That ball actually got loose. Unable to hang on was the first baseman, Colvin Jackson. And there's the pitch right down the line, and gonna go for the double play here, and they've got it. Wow! Landrum making quick work of that one. 3 batters for the Wildcats and 3 outs for the Cardinals. Starting off strong, a strikeout and a double play. The story at the top of the first inning. So, Landrum gives up no runs, and they'll be headed to the plate in just a few moments. Bottom of the first coming up. This one knotted up at 0. All right, so Blacksburg really took their time getting warmed up there. We'll see if it pays off. Bryson Davis on the mound for the Wildcats, having a little conference call with the rest of his teammates over there. Should be ready to roll here in a moment. In the meantime,
Your Landrum Cardinals, number 7, Evan Sierra.
Indeed it is. Sierra had an excellent first inning on the mound. Got a strikeout and then threw a hit that ended up turning into a double play for the Cardinals. So here's the first pitch, and that one too far to the outside. I tell you, Davis, he does not have the longest wind-up for a pitch I've seen, but he has got, for lack of a better word, the most dramatic one. He really gets his foot up into the air. It looks just like it does in the movies. First pitch, though, too far to the outside, so the count's going to start at 1-0 for Evan Sierra. And here he goes, look at him pointing that toe, and that one is too far to the outside as well. 2-0 count now for Sierra. And pitch number 3 is going to go down as a strike. So kind of in the same spot, but pulled it in just a little bit, and that was enough to get it done. 2-1 count now for Sierra. Pitch number 4 coming up from Davis, and got a hit right into the open field, and that's going to be an easy base hit for Evan Sierra. Man, he got all of that one. And now headed to the plate for the Cardinals, number 9, Noah Hyder, the second baseman.
For the Cardinals, number 9, Noah Hyder.
And we'll pan over to first too, because Landrum definitely likes to steal. I wouldn't know if I'd say they like to steal quite as much as Chapman does, but they've certainly got the personnel to be able to pull it off. No outs with a runner on first. I'll knot it up at 0 here. Second at bat, or second batter, I should say, for the Cardinals. And Hyder shows bunt, and that one kind of hopped over his bat. It'll go down as ball number 1. Pitch number 2 coming up. Hyder showing bunt again, really getting that defense to cheat up, and he bailed out of it. I think he was going to swing, but it was off the mark. And now Sierra going all the way for third, and he's got it. So a wily pitch really bites the Wildcats there. Evan Sierra able to effectively steal 2 bases on that one. Really turning on the Jets as he headed into third. And still only a 2-0 count now for Noah Hyder. This is only going to be the 3rd pitch in this sequence. Feels like it's been longer. Here's the pitch, and Hyder showed bunt again. And that one was too far to the outside. Count's going to move to 3-0. Pitch number 4 coming up. Sierra starting to cheat up a little bit, and that's going to be a walk. Nice job by the catcher to bring that one in. That was close, but Hyder makes his way over to first, ball 4. And now it looks like the Cardinals are going to have a little conference call around third. Heading to the plate is Cooper Gentry, playing third base tonight. Started at second in the last game we streamed for the Cardinals. Time was called by Blacksburg there. All right, and it looks like we're ready to roll. Cooper Gentry heading to the plate now.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 3, Cooper Gentry.
Runners on first and third for the Cardinals. Gentry getting pretty far inside to the batter's box. And shows bunt, bails out of it, now going for second, and able to make it over there without too much trouble is Noah Hyder. Kind of a short throw from the catcher. That one didn't have much of a chance. That will go down as a strike though, so start the count at 0-1 for Gentry. Runners on second and third. And Gentry lets pitch number 2 go. It's too low, so that will be ball 1. 1-1 count now, no outs. And a runner on second and a runner on third. Still knotted up at 0 in the bottom of the first. And Gentry nails that one. Headed off toward right field and in play. They could not bring it in. Sierra's going to score, and they won't make it any further than that. Noah Hyder decides to stay home, but Landrum strikes first. Evan Sierra makes it back to home plate off of the double from Cooper Gentry.
Number 11, Bo Burnett.
Bo Burnett, the second of 2 cleanup hitters for the Cardinals, playing right field tonight. And here's the pitch. Burnett lets that one go. Ball, no, strike one. So start the count at 0-1 for Bo Burnett. And now Bryson Davis kind of looking everybody back into place for the Cardinals. Runners on second and third, but Gentry especially was playing pretty loose over there on second. Still pretty far off, though Davis doesn't really have anybody to throw it to. Here's the pitch, and got a hit, foul ball. Way up in the air and over the fence toward first. Move the count to 0-2 for Bo Burnett. Bryson Davis with the advantage in the pitch count. We'll see what he dials up. If he tries to get fancy or just sticks with the fastball. And that one too far to the outside, goes down as ball one. So a 1-2 count now for Burnett. Both runners for Landrum have been waiting patiently. And there's the hit, foul ball. Man, that one might have gone over the fence if he'd swung a little earlier. Instead, it is a line drive over the fence. So keep the count at 1-2. After that foul ball, this will be pitch number 5. And Burnett fouls that one off as well. And now Landrum changing things up from third base. Count is at 1-2. I believe the scoreboard is showing 3-2, but I've only got 1-2. Here's the pitch from Davis, and Burnett swings and got a weird piece of that one. He's going to make his way toward first, and he is out. But Landrum is able to score with Noah Hyder. So the Cardinals take the 2-0 lead early on in the first inning. Blacksburg just now notches their first out.
Number 1, Patrick Clark.
Patrick Clark heading to the plate now for the Cardinals. They've got a runner on third with Cooper Gentry. Evan Sierra and Noah Hyder have both made it home. Clark lets that one go too high, and the count will begin at 1-0. And Clark swings and misses on that one. I think Gentry thought about making a break for home, but wisely chooses to stay put. Count's going to move to 1-1 now for Clark. And Clark lets that one go. It'll be strike 2. Can Bryson Davis notch the second out of the inning for Blacksburg? Here's the pitch. And Clark's going to let that one go too far to the inside, so the count will move to 2-2. Pitch number 5 coming up. And time called. And you know what? We'll take one with him. Picture's looking kind of blue. I'm going to white balance the camera real quick. All right, that looks a lot better. Yeah, that picture is much brighter now. And yes, that is how you white balance a camera. I'm not sure if it, not much, yep, you got the whole menu and everything. That is how you white balance a camera. You hold a piece of white paper in front of the lens, and that tells the camera what color white is, and it adjusts the picture accordingly. 3-2 count now for Patrick Clark. Still trying to bring Cooper Gentry home. Bo Burnett got out on the hit that brought Noah Hyder in and got Gentry to third. And Clark connects on that one, up for grabs around second base, and it hits the open field. Cooper Gentry makes it home. 3-0 in favor of Landrum. And Patrick Clark makes it over to first. Great placement on that hit, right over the head of the second baseman, but too far in.
For the Cardinals, number 8, Colvin Jackson.
Too far in for either of those outfielders to get a hold of. In the meantime, batter number 6 on the rotation now for the Cardinals. This is Colvin Jackson at the plate. Now, do look for Clark to steal. Remember, he's one of the leading receivers on the Landrum football team. He's got some wheels, and oh, there he goes! Missed the throw to first, and man, Patrick Clark could have walked over to second. Got to update the ticker. Count is at 0-0 now for Jackson. Got a runner on second. He has still not received his first pitch. They tried to kind of get Clark back into position over there at first base, missed the throw, and he made stealing second look very easy. And now Jackson shows bunt and bails out. That'll go down as ball 1. Jackson showing bunt once again, and now bails out, sends that right down the middle, and oh! Davis missed the catch, and Clark is going to make a break for home, and he's got it! And now heading over for second, and looks like Colvin Jackson is safe as well. Landrum scores again. And still only 1 out. Harper Gosnell, the catcher, heading to the plate.
Number 12, Harper Gosnell.
Oh boy, that's not good. All right, I think it's back for now. Apologize for the video issues. Not entirely sure what's causing those tonight, but it has been happening pretty repeatedly. I think it's got something to do with how hot or cold our capture card gets, but other than that, I really don't know. So Landrum has a runner on second in Patrick Clark. 1-0 count now. Or check that, that's Colvin Jackson on second. 1-0 count for Harper Gosnell. And Gosnell nails that one right down the middle. Clark's gonna Jackson makes a break for third, and he'll stay put. Harper Gosnell makes it over to first. Great hit there. Keeping everything in motion, and now Carson Shipman headed to the plate for the Cardinals. Runners on first and third.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 10, Carson Shipman.
Runners on first and third, and Davis sends that one way off to the outside of Shipman. One and 0 count to start. And the second pitch right down the middle, and they were ready to send that one over to second in case Gosnell tried to take off. But we stayed put, so keep the count at 1-1. Runners still on first and third for the Cardinals. Davis now taking a moment to kind of gather his thoughts, it looks like. And going to try and send that one back to first. The throw was caught, though nothing really happens. Gosnell was not very far off first at all. Just trying to make sure he doesn't go anywhere, I suppose. Now winding up. Here's the pitch, and Shipman lets that one go too low. And that'll be ball number 2. So move the count to 2-1 now for Carson Shipman. And there's pitch number 4 and a swing and a miss for Shipman. Could not connect on that one, so move the count to 2-2. Oh boy, come on. Don't give me a black screen right now. All right, we're back. Didn't miss much, just another routine throw over to first. I really don't know why they're going for that, because Gosnell's not playing far off at all. This might be the longest at-bat of the game. Davis is really taking his time between pitches here. This will be number 5. And, oh, another swing and a miss, and Shipman gets struck out. So Blacksburg able to notch their second out.
Number 2, Peyton Atkins.
And Landrum all the way to the bottom of their lineup now. This is Peyton Atkins, number 9. Ready to roll it over already in the bottom of the first inning. Evan Sierra on deck for Landrum. We'll see if they get to him or if Blacksburg can notch that last out. Still got runners on first and third. Gosnell on first and Jackson on third. And Atkins almost gets hit by the pitch there. Kind of a rickety way to start things for Bryson Davis on the mound. We'll see if he can recover. And, oh, got a connection, but a foul ball into the parking lot. Move the count to 1-1. And got another hit. This one is heading up. Up for grabs by the third baseman, and he catches that one. So Landrum will not score any further, but a very, very solid first trip to the plate.
Landrum 4, Blacksburg 0.
4 runs notched in their first trip to the plate. Got all 9 batters out there. Should be an interesting one. We will see how Blacksburg responds to that offensive output by the Cardinals here in a moment. Landrum up 4-0 as we head into the second inning. All right, there's the throw to second. Landrum not warming up for long. They want to get this game underway again. Blacksburg trying to overcome an early 4-run deficit. 3 batters went to the plate for the Wildcats in that first inning. 3 of them got out. This is batter number 4, Isaac Westmoreland, and he lets that one go. It'll be ball 1. Evan Sierra on the mound for the Cardinals, lets that one go, and foul ball. That one was really heading out there. I didn't even see it leave the bat. Went all the way toward third, bounced off the fence, and then rolled to a stop in the outfield. That one had quite a bit of gas. And the count of that first pitch is a strike, so the count is actually 0-2 now, and that one is off to the outside. Gosnell couldn't quite bring it in, though. No runners on base, so it doesn't really bite Landrum there. 1-2 count. And, oh, a beautiful curveball there. Wow. That was unbelievable. One of the best ones I've seen for any school all season. Sierra did an awesome job there. Levi Barrett, a holdover from the JV roster, pitched for the Wildcats in that game earlier. Had a pretty good showing there and doesn't really get a chance to swing at that one. Count moves to 1-0 now for Barrett. And make it 2-0. That one too far to the outside. Maybe trying to kind of get him to cheat up a little bit. Sierra sent them both in that direction. Here's the third pitch. And right down the middle, foul ball. Yeah, that one had some heat on it. So move the count to 2-1. And yep, Barrett's kind of starting to back up a little bit. Here's pitch number 4 and another great curveball. That's strike 2. Sierra winding up for pitch number 5. And too far to the outside and a little low to boot. So move the count to 3-2. This will be pitch number 6. Sierra winding up or thinking about it. Now he's ready to roll. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And Levi Barrett gets struck out. Heading to the plate now. Another holdover from the JV roster.
Now batting, number 13, Justin Wiley.
Listed as 13, actually wearing 8 tonight, but this is Justin Wiley. He wore 8 during the JV game as well. First pitch from Sierra. Oh, got a hit, but it's a foul off toward first. Couldn't quite bring that one in. So start the count at 0-1. And now Wiley winding up for the second pitch. Got another foul ball. This one headed way over our heads and right behind us. So move the count to 0-2. 2 outs, no runners on base for the Wildcats. Let's see if Sierra tries for another curveball. He's gotten them working well so far. And I think that one dipped down a little bit, but a foul ball. I tell you, Wiley has really been getting all of these, just can't quite dial it in enough. Been low on some, early or late on others. Keep the count at 0-2. Pitch number 4 coming up. And are they going to count that as a swing? And, oh, they call it a ball. That was definitely close, but they're going to let it slide. Wiley's going to get a second chance. And lets that one go. That'll be ball 2. Oh, the crowd can't believe it. That was right on the line. Just barely dipped below the strike zone there. 2-2 with 2 outs and no runners on base. Are they going to call that a swing? No. Did not complete the motion, so a 3-2 count now. We'll see what Sierra has on deck for Justin Wiley, the designated hitter for the Wildcats. Here's the pitch. And that is ball 4. There, he got that count up pretty high, just could not quite finish the deal there. So Blacksburg now has a runner on first and Justin Wiley.
Blacksburg, number 3, Ty Cobb.
Titus Cobb heading to the plate now, the first baseman for the Wildcats. We'll see what he can get going. And the first pitch from Sierra is a live ball outside of Gosnell's reach, and Wiley makes it over to second base, no problem. So the count's going to start at 1-0. And Cobb lets that one go. Going to go down to strike 1. Count's going to move to 1-1. Wiley not playing quite as far off second as some of Landrum's players did earlier, but still pretty far off. They've got a man back there ready to tag him out, though. And pitch number 3 goes down to strike 2. Sierra doing a really good job of getting him in that bottom corner of the strike zone. He's putting him in some very, very difficult to hit spots. 1-2 count now for Titus Cobb with a runner on second and 2 outs. Sierra looking back towards second, now sends him to the outfield, and a swing and a miss, that's it. And Landrum keeps the shutout going heading into the bottom of the second. Landrum on top 4-0 with a chance to extend their lead further when we come back. All right, so there's the throw to second, back and ready for the start of the bottom of the second inning. I want to take a moment to remind all of YouTube's copyright holders that Landrum High School does not own the rights to any of the music heard during this broadcast. That is solely on the ends of the coaches and the athletic staff for the Cardinals. I know Sony has been getting pretty petty with the copyright claims as of late, but just know, again, Landrum High School does not own the rights to any of the music that may be heard during this broadcast. No copyright infringement is intended. At the plate now, Evan Sierra, Landrum back to the top of their lineup, and starting things off with an excellent-looking curveball is Bryson Davis of the Wildcats. Move the count to 0-1. Landrum has not given up a single run through 2 innings. They scored 4 in their last trip to the plate, got through their entire rotation. 0-1 count to start for Sierra, and got a foul ball. Yeah, over the fence. It looked like for a moment that Blacksburg may be able to catch up to that one, but it might have caught a little bit of wind. So move the count to 0-2 now for Sierra. This will only be pitch number 3 in the sequence. And, whoa, that was off target, too far to the outside. 1-2 count as we head into pitch number 4. And number 4 goes to the outside as well. 2-2 count now. Maybe, I don't know, they may be trying to bait Sierra a little further inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes, no runners on base, and no outs for the Cardinals. Here's pitch number 5. Whoa, that was out there as well. So a 3-2 count now. Heading into pitch number 6 from Davis to Sierra. And there's the throw and a swing and a miss. Evan Sierra is struck out. Bryson Davis able to notch the first strikeout of Landrum's trip to the plate.
For the Cardinals, number 9, Noah Hyder.
Noah Hyder up to bat for the Cardinals now. Blacksburg has already notched 1 out. We'll see if they can grab another here. No runners on base for Landrum, up 4-0 and looking to extend their lead. Hyder lets that one go. It'll be strike 1. So another 0-1 count to start for the Cardinals. And looked like he might have been trying to get a curveball going, just did not drop down quite enough. Count will move to 1-1 now. Still no runners on base for the Cardinals. And now Hyder showing bunt, backs up, and that one was too far to the inside to hit. So it'll be a 2-1 count now. And, oh, a partial swing, and they call it a ball. Nice job by Hyder to bail out of that one. Swung just a little too late and tailed it off there right at the end. So a 3-1 count now. 3 straight balls thrown by Bryson Davis, and make it a 4th. So Noah Hyder gets walked. I do not think that one was intentional at all. Davis just couldn't quite keep it dialed in.
3, Cooper Gentry.
And now Cooper Gentry, who had a very solid hit earlier on in the first inning, headed to the plate for the Cardinals. And that one too far to the outside. Oh no, they call that a strike. That was pretty far off. Must have curved back in at the last moment. Good pitch by Davis to get things started. Third 0-1 start for a Landrum batter in this inning. Runner on first and 1 out. And now going for second. Oh, the catcher could not bring it in. And Noah Hyder just kind of catwalks it over to second base. Once again, Landrum has had no problem getting over there. Keep the count at, oh, they're going to call that ball 1. So 1-1 count now for Cooper Gentry. Gentry lets that one go. It'll be strike 2. And now Blacksburg kind of starting to shift their players around a little bit, getting back into position now, and I think they called time. 1-2 count for Gentry. 1 out and a runner on second for the Cardinals as a whole, up 4. And I think time was called there by Gentry, just needed to reset his feet. Both sides really making sure they've got their ducks in a row here. And Gentry hits that one. Bless me. So they're going to say Hyder is safe, actually. Gentry made it over to first. Had to sneeze right as the ball came off the bat there. I could feel it coming on for a while. So excuse me there, though. No further outs notched by the Wildcats.
Number 11, Bo Burnett.
Bo Burnett headed to the plate now for the Cardinals. Bo Burnett at the plate now for Landrum. Runners on first and third, and I think Gentry thought about taking off, though decides to stay put. That'll be ball 1, so start the count at 1-0 for Bo Burnett. Trying to bring Noah Hyder home here. Evan Sierra got struck out early. Since then, the Cardinals have kind of been dinking and dunking a little bit. Here's the second pitch, too far to the outside. That'll be ball 2. And this one is a foul ball. Looked like for a second it might have gotten loose, but Gentry is going to have to go back to first base. 2-1 count now. All right, not sure if we're going to have to white balance the camera again or if it's something on my end, because on the screen, Blacksburg's uniforms have gone from gray to dark green, and they are not supposed to be dark green. 2-1 count now for Burnett. 1 out with runners on first and third. Burnett connects, sends it right to the shortstop, and he can't bring it in. Cooper Gentry gets home. And, oh man, we missed something at first. Did they get him out? Or check that. So that's Noah Hyder making it home for the Cardinals. 5-0 in favor of Landrum, but at the cost of another out.
For the Cardinals, number 1, Patrick Clark.
Bo Burnett was not able to make it over there, but does get the RBI. Patrick Clark at the plate now. Cooper Gentry over on second for the Cardinals. 2 outs notched by the Wildcats. And Clark lets that one go. It came in high, so that'll start the count at 1-0. And time called by the Landrum base coach. Again, we'll take one with him, try and get the camera white balanced here. I think that may be even worse. Let's try auto. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, we are looking blue, but at least the uniforms are back to being gray this time around. We'll try and sort that out a little bit more at the break. 1-0 count now for Patrick Clark. And did we call time again? Yep. Well, we're back to playing cat and mouse. And Clark lets pitch number 2 go, so the count's going to move to 1-1. Hard to believe. We're only coming in on pitch number 3 of this sequence. It has been a long time in the making. 1-1 count with 2 outs and a runner on second. And Gentry dives over to third. I don't know that he had to do that, but it sure looked cool. So Landrum now with a runner on third. That was ball 2 thrown by Davis. So a 2-1 count now for Patrick Clark. And Davis feeling this one out, shaking his head, now winding up, or at least getting ready to wind up. Here we go, and Clark fouls that one off toward first. Oh, the first baseman dropped it. He almost brought that in. That was close. But keep the count at 2-2 now. Davis has a chance to wrap it up. Let's see what he's got ready to roll. And that one, goes down as a strike, and that's going to do it for the second inning. So the Wildcats only give up one more run.
Landrum 5, Blacksburg 0.
Landrum with not quite as much offense as we saw earlier in this one. The Blacksburg pitching game starting to step it up a little bit. As we head into the third inning, Landrum on top, 5-0.
Now batting for Blacksburg, number 10, Parker Cody.
All right, so this game's moving along pretty quickly, at least compared to the last one. Top of the third, and Evan Sierra is going to start it off by throwing what ends up being a foul ball. Wasn't a bad pitch. Just a little late swing there from Parker Cody, the right fielder for the Wildcats at the plate now. Landrum up 5-0. Blacksburg looking to cut into that lead, and they notch another foul ball there. Pitch number 3, and that one is live, headed over to first, and Sierra's got him. Nice teamwork there between Colvin Jackson and Evan Sierra, notching that out over at first base. And now Blacksburg on batter number 9.
Number 1, Ethan Ramsey.
Ethan Ramsey, the left fielder, headed to the plate now for the Wildcats. On deck, Zach Painter, the center fielder, batter number 1 in the rotation. And, a little early swing there. Could not bring that in. So the count will start at 0-1 after Ramsey fouls that one off. Oh, and a nice curveball, but a little too much lift on that one, so it'll go down as ball one. One's across the board now, no runners on base for the Wildcats. Here's pitch number 3 and a swing and a miss. Strike 2 notched by Sierra. One and 2 count headed into pitch number 4 and make it 2-2. That one just a little bit off target. Next to no wind here tonight. Very pleasant evening. And pitch number 5 is going to go down as ball 3. The crowd wants a strike, but they're not going to get it quite yet. 3-2 count as we head into pitch number 6. Oh, and it got a nice hit right over to center field, and it's caught, no problem. So it took a while, but Landrum's able to notch that second out against Ethan Ramsey. And we're going to head back to the top of the lineup. Zach Painter headed to the plate, got struck out earlier
Now batting for
by
Blacksburg,
Sierra.
number 4, Zach Painter.
No runners on base, 2 outs, and Painter calls time. Going to get a few words of advice from his third base coach, and looks like we're ready to go. And the first pitch from Sierra, a little bit too far to the inside. It was right on the line, but just goes over home plate. So 1-0 count to start. Time called again. Painter, I think he's got to fix a glove or something. Here's the second pitch from Sierra, too far to the outside that time. 2-0 count. And got a foul ball. That one headed way out there. I don't know if they're going to get that back. That one had some lift. 2-1 count now for Painter. And make it 2-2. Right along the outside line, or the inside line of the strike zone. Able to notch another strike there. 2-2 count with 2 outs and no runners on base, and a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. So Evan Sierra with another perfect inning there. No runners make it to base. 3 guys head to the plate and 3 guys head back to the dugout. Back in a moment for the bottom of the third. Landrum on top of Blacksburg, 5-0. Alrighty, and we're back.
For the Cardinals, number 8, Colvin Jackson.
Colvin Jackson, the senior for the Cardinals, almost called them the Wildcats there. Headed to the plate. Landrum on top 5-0 in the bottom of the third. Closing in on the halfway point of this one. And Jackson lets that first pitch from Bryson Davis go. It'll be ball 1. So start the count at 1-0. And oh, he got hit there. So Colvin Jackson going to take the free trip over to first. Davis has had some accuracy issues so far tonight. Really coming to a head there.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 12, Harper Gosnell.
Harper Gosnell headed to the plate now, the catcher for Landrum. Got a runner over on first in Colvin Jackson. We'll pan over so we can see both of them. Gosnell showing bunt, and Gosnell almost got hit. That's a live ball, and just like that, Landrum has a runner on second. Colvin Jackson steals it, no problem. That's the third time tonight that Landrum has made it over there without any sort of issue. And now the catcher going to have a little conference with Bryson Davis over there. Count is at 1-0 for Harper Gosnell. Jackson playing pretty far off second. They've got a man back there if they want to take that throw. And instead, they're going to let it roll. And there's the bunt from Gosnell. Can he make it to first? No. But Jackson makes his way to third. So Blacksburg.
Number 10, Carson Shipman.
Blacksburg able to notch their first out of the bottom of the third on the sacrifice bunt there from Harper Gosnell. Carson Shipman headed to the plate, got struck out in the first inning. We'll see if he can bring Colvin Jackson home here. Shipman showing bunt, getting that defense to cheat up. Now bails out, swings, and misses. Nice way to try and draw him in. That pitch just came in kind of low. 0-1 count. And that one's loose, and Jackson's just going to stay put over on third, so move the count to 1-1. Pitch number 3 coming up for Shipman. That defense still playing pretty far in, and time called by Landrum. I don't know, did Blacksburg call that one? They're dusting off the mound up there. They're gonna, I don't know, it's still a little bit early to switch pitchers. I don't know that they're doing that yet. But they are definitely having a conversation out there. And yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to swap here. But again, they have got to find a way to get this pitching game dialed in. It has been a roller coaster ride from Bryson Davis. He's had some bright moments and he's given up some big hits. Colvin Jackson over on third base. At the plate now is Carson Shipman with a 1-1 count. And make it a 2-1 count. That one hits the dirt. Pitch number 4 coming up now. Jackson still waiting patiently on third base. And that one is going to go down as a strike. Just squeaks inside the strike zone there. So a 2-2 count now heading into pitch number 5. 1 out and a runner on third for the Cardinals. Whoa, and man, yeah, it looked like, I thought Shipman got hit there. I guess he dodged it. That was really close. So a 3-2 count now for Carson Shipman. This is going to be pitch number 6. And Shipman, that one goes high, and I thought that was ball 4. Yeah, there it is. I was about to say. So Landrum with runners on first and third now, and is Blacksburg going to have another conference? No, the pitcher's just pointing it out.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 2, Peyton Atkins.
Peyton Atkins, another lefty heading to the plate for Landrum. One out and runners on first and third, looking to bring Colbin Jackson home. And Davis's first pitch is fouled off, so the count's going to start at 0-1. And now awaiting pitch number 2 from Davis. Here's the windup, and got a connection, and oh, over the head of the outfielder. Landrum's gonna score. Oh, that one looked like it was gonna get caught. Nice lift on the hit there from Peyton Atkins, and Landrum strikes again, 6-0 in favor of the Cardinals. Runners on first and second will pan
now
over.
For the Cardinals, number 7, Evan Sierry.
Yep, we'll pan over in case Gosnell tries to steal third. Until then, Evan Sierry on deck for Landrum. 1 out and runners on first and second. The Cardinals have gotten all the way back to the top of their rotation for the second time tonight. And Sierry lets that one go. It was low and will be counted as ball 1. Pitch number 2 for Sierra is going to go down as a strike. Could not hit that one. 1-1 count now. And got another conference. This may be a pretty lengthy game if this pattern keeps up. Bryson Davis has been getting fed a lot of information over the course of this game. 1-1 count with runners on first and second. Landrum up 6-0. And Davis kind of sidearms that one, and it goes down as a strike. 1-2 count for Sierra now. And Sierra lets that one go. It'll be ball 2. Now headed into pitch number 5 for the Cardinals. 2-2 count with 1 out and runners still on first and second. They have not been able to really go anywhere so far. Here's the pitch from Johnson. And that one too low. Ball 3. So a 3-2 count now for Sierra. Landrum will not score with the walk, but the bases will be loaded. And Sierra hits that one and fouls it off toward third. Swung a bit early there. So heading into pitch number 7 now. And Sierra connects on that one, sending it over to the outfield and over the head of the Blacksburg defense. How many runners can they get in? It's going to be close. Sierra's going for it, and he'll stay over at third. Landrum with a double play there on offense. Or a two-hitter, I suppose. 8-0 in favor of the Cardinals. Crazy hit there by Evan Sierra. Right over the head of the defense. Landrum sends another one all the way to the fence. Noah Hyder on deck for the Noah Hyder headed to the plate for the Cardinals. Cooper Gentry is on deck. Sierra over on third. Can Landrum get the lead to 10 in the third inning? We'll see. Only one out notched, and Hyder lets that first one go. It'll be strike one.
At the plate, number 9, Noah Hyder.
Hyder connects on that one. Can he get it into that open space? No, it is caught, but Sierra's making a break for home, and Evan Sierra has got it. 9-0 Landrum. So another sort of sacrifice hit there. That one coughed up by Noah Hyder. Gets an RBI. 2 outs notched.
Number 3, Cooper Gentry.
2 outs notched by the Wildcats. Bases are clear now for Landrum with Cooper Gentry headed to the plate. And Gentry has to duck out of the way of that one. It'll be ball 1. And got another hit in. Awesome play there by Cooper Gentry. Makes it over to first. Man, you could hear that one ringing. Right into the open field, too.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 11, Bo Burnett.
Bo Burnett headed to the plate for Landrum now. We'll keep an eye on Gentry in case he tries to steal second. Landrum's had a pretty good run of that so far. He's playing pretty far off already. And that'll go down as strike 1. And Gentry's taken off. Can he make? Oh, the pitcher couldn't bring it in. Will Johnson mishandled the ball there, and Gentry gets a free ticket to second. 1-1 count now. Now awaiting pitch number 3, Burnett at the plate. Gentry over on second. 1-1 count. And that one goes too far to the inside. Count moves to 2-1 after Burnett ducks out of the way of that one. Here's pitch number 4. And Gentry's taken off toward third, got a hit into the open field and dropped by the outfielder. Cooper Gentry's gonna walk it over to home, and Burnett is turning on the Jets. He's a running back for the football team, and he won't break for home. But an impressive hit nonetheless. Landrum on top, 10-0. And with a runner on third, 2 outs though.
Number 1, Patrick Clark.
So they do need to tread a bit lightly here with Patrick Clark heading to the plate. Cardinals up by 10 runs. And Clark just lets that one go, trying to get a curveball going, but couldn't bring it down. So the count's going to start at 1-0. Here's pitch number 2 and a swing and a miss from Clark. Sounded like he might have gotten a very, very tiny piece of that one, but it wouldn't really matter in the long run. 1-1 count, awaiting pitch number 3. Again, 2 outs and a runner on third for Landrum. And that goes down as ball 2. And pitch 4 hits the dirt. That'll be ball number 3. So Clark with a slight advantage in the count here. Again, 2 outs, so you got to tread a little bit lightly. But we'll see if Landrum can stretch this lead any further. They've already scored 5 times in this inning alone. And Clark lets that one go, and he gets walked. So, 4 balls thrown by Bryson Davis on that trip to the plate for Landrum. Bo Burnett still hanging out on third after hitting that triple. And this is Colbin Jackson back to the plate for Landrum. So they've gone through their entire rotation here. Jackson got hit by a pitch earlier, and that's what started the scoring spree for the Cardinals. 2 outs with runners on first and third. Jackson lets that one go. It'll be ball 1.
At the plate, Colbin Jackson.
And up for grabs over at second, and they overthrew him, and now making a break for home is Bo Burnett, and Landrum scores on the overthrow. I think I kind of panned away from it by mistake there for a second, but man, that was just a really nice play there by Clark. Stole second, then they overthrew him, and Burnett scored, making it look easy out here. Landrum up 11-0. And got another hit, but I think that's a foul ball. I didn't really see where it went, but everybody's looking over toward third. Yeah, foul ball there by Colbin Jackson. So move the count to 2-1. Now awaiting pitch number 4. There's the throw and another hit. This one up for grabs. And that, oh, he dropped it. Are you kidding me? Landrum scores again. Wow, 12-0 for the Cardinals. Blacksburg just cannot catch a break. Colbin Jackson. Colbin Jackson makes it to first base for the second time in this inning. Harper Gosnell at the plate now for the Cardinals. Got a text. If Landrum wins tonight, it will be program win number 800, and program win number 800 for the Landrum Cardinals baseball team, and win number 200 for Landrum coach Daniel Little. And that's going to be a foul ball. Landrum still has a runner on second. Again, that is quite a milestone to be able to hit. 800 wins in the Landrum baseball program's history if they win this one here. They still got to hold up their end of the deal. Can't give up a crazy comeback from Blacksburg. 1-1 count now for Harper Gosnell with a runner on first in Colbin Jackson. And Jackson sticks around. That one still waiting on the signal. I think it called that a ball. So a 2-1 count now for Gosnell. Gosnell awaiting pitch number 4 and hits that one over to shortstop, and he can't make the catch. And another base hit for the Cardinals. Harper Gosnell getting on base now. Headed to the plate, Carson Shipman going to try to clean things up.
Number 10, Carson Shipman.
And I tell you what, are they going to make a pitching switch here? Blacksburg is kind of starting to, they're looking like they're going to get a conference. And I'm not sure what's happening. I think we got time called. Yeah, I was about to say, it looks like they're going to pull Bryson Davis. He has had a rough night. But, I mean, I have heard about teams doing that. Kevin Jackson was here doing the PA during the game against Greer Middle College, and he mentioned that because this is not the only game against Blacksburg. Landrum is actually playing them at Blacksburg tomorrow, and that was what Kevin Jackson said Greer Middle College did. They kind of pitched their reserves in this first game, knowing Landrum would use some of their best pitchers in this one. And, you know, you can't pitch 2 games in a row per league rules, so they're just kind of throwing their reserves to the Wolves right now, knowing they don't really have a very good chance in this game, and they're going to try to come back tomorrow with a whole, fresh bullpen of their best throwers and see if they can get anything done there. But we do indeed have a pitching switch here. Bryson Davis is out, and man, I tell you, he could really use a break. He got a rough go of it. Gave up 12 runs. Parker Cody going to warm up now for the Wildcats.
New pitcher for Blacksburg, number 10, Parker Cody.
Alrighty, so we're back. On the mound now is Parker Cody, the right fielder. And I don't think Bryson Davis is getting a break. He's over there in right field now. But I tell you what, we mentioned Davis had a rough go of it pitching, but I mean, this Blacksburg defense has had its fair share of struggles as well. We've got a bad case of the dropsies. 1-0 count to start for Carson Shipman. 2 outs with runners on first and second for the Cardinals. There's the second pitch. That one goes too far to the outside. Cody does not have quite as much heat on these pitches as Davis did. Might be able to exchange that for some accuracy, though. We'll see. That's usually, at least with quarterbacks, that's always the trade-off from what I've seen in my arena days. Here's the third pitch, and that one a little too far to the... Oh, they call it a strike. Shipman might have cheated to the inside a little bit there, not sure. 2-1 count. And got a foul ball there. Shipman almost had it. Instead, the count's going to move to 2-2. Two-two count awaiting pitch number 5. Shipman swings. This one's up for grabs. And caught by the center fielder. Blacksburg doesn't drop that one. And the Wildcats escape the third inning, but not after giving up a lot of runs. Landrum up 12-0 as we head to the fourth. Blacksburg looking to regroup. All right, so here we go. And I
Now
tell you,
batting for Blacksburg, number 6, Bryson Davis.
yeah, and that is strangely fitting almost that Bryson Davis is going to start things out for the Wildcats. We'll see if he has a better go of it on the plate than he did on the mound. Can one of the craziest comebacks in baseball history start for the Wildcats? I mean, we'll see. The first pitch from Evan Sierra goes down as ball 1, too far to the inside. Landrum on top, 12-0. Here's the second pitch, and got a swing, got a hit. Can they get this over to first in time? It's going to be close, and he's out. Bryson Davis turned on the Jets, but the Jets weren't fast enough. And Landrum is able to notch their first out of the 4th inning.
Now batting for Blacksburg, number 17, Will Johnson.
Will Johnson, the catcher, headed to the plate now for the Wildcats. And that goes down as ball 1 for Johnson. And, oh, a nice looking curveball there from Sierra. 1-1 count. Notching a strike there. Here's pitch number 3. And that one too far to the inside. I think he might have been trying to get a slider going and couldn't quite pull it off. So that'll be ball 2. As we head into pitch number 4, 2-1 count now for Will Johnson. And he lets that one go. It'll be strike 2. 2-2 count with 1 out and no runners on base. Blacksburg in desperate need of some runs. And, oh, a swing and a miss, and Will Johnson gets struck out by Evan Sierra. Landrum just needs 1 more, and they will be headed back to the plate. And now
batting for Blacksburg, number 16, Isaac Westmoreland.
Isaac Westmoreland at the plate now. No runners on base for the Wildcats. Here's the first pitch from Sierra. He had some serious heat on it, but too far to the outside. Count's going to start at 1-0. And got a hit in. This one's headed over to the shortstop. And now going to try to sling this over to first. They got him. Nice throw there, I believe. That was, it's either Cooper Gentry or, check that, I think that is Noah Hyder making the throw there. Not sure. It was one of them. Really nice throw over to first. And Blacksburg got shut out again. Headed into the bottom of the 4th. Landrum on top, 12-0. All right, so we're ready for the bottom of the 4th. Headed to the plate now is Peyton Atkins.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 2, Peyton Atkins.
Now, I'm not sure about this. I've not gotten confirmation, but I've heard that if Landrum scores 3 more runs and gets up 15-0, the game is over. Not 100% sure about that, but that's what I've heard. It seems plausible enough. It's going to go down as ball number 1 by Parker Cody. So the count's going to start at 1-0 now for Peyton Atkins. Atkins lets that one go as well, 2-0. That one kind of was low, hit the dirt right as it was getting to the plate, too far to the outside though. And that one off to the outside as well, 3-0 count. And he is a lefty. They may just be planning on walking him here. We'll see. Here's pitch number 4, and that one too far to the outside. So whether it was intentional or not, Peyton Atkins does get walked, and Landrum now has a runner over on first. Headed to the plate now, Evan Sierri.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 7, Evan Sierri.
Sierri has had quite a night, both on the mound and from the plate. Doing excellent on both ends. We'll see if he can keep it up. No outs and a runner on first for the Cardinals. And that one high into the outside. It'll be ball 1. And, oh, that one is up for grabs. Catcher couldn't bring it in, and, yep, Peyton Atkins makes it over to second base. Count moves to 2-0 for Sierri. Will Johnson, that one kind of bounced up in front of him, it looked like. So a 2-0 count now with a runner on second base. Awaiting pitch number 3. Cody getting ready to wind up, taking his time, and throws that one way out there. High into the outside, count moves to 3-0, so Sierri got some leeway here. And Sierri's gonna let that one go. It'll be strike 1. Would have taken a golf club to get that one. That was low, but still inside the strike zone. Nice pitch from Parker Cody. Here's number 5. Sierri fouls it off. Headed it out into the road. Might have heard it hit the ground. 3-2 count now. No outs and a runner on second for the Cardinals. Going for program win number 800 tonight. Oh, and a nice hit by Sierri right over to center field, and a diving catch. I think he got it. And did he catch it? I'm not sure. It looked like he did. I don't have my binoculars. I mean, Sierri's still hanging out on first. He doesn't think he's out. And now Sierri is out. It took him a second to kind of figure that one out, but Sierri is out.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 9, Noah Hyder.
And Noah Hyder going to head to the plate for Landrum. Peyton Atkins still hanging out over on second base. 1 out notched by the Wildcats so far. Whoa, and that one off to the side. Another wily pitch. Nice catch there by Will Johnson, too, to make sure that one didn't get loose. 1-0 count to start. And trying to get a curveball going. Did not get enough dip on that one, though. At least didn't drop down in time, so a 2-0 count now. And, oh, and there's a strike, so 2-1. Awaiting pitch number 4 from Parker Cody. There it is, and a foul ball. So move the count to 2-2. Awaiting pitch number 5 now. 1 out and a runner on second for the Cardinals. And, oh, hit Johnson on the head. That's why you're wearing your helmet. Fouled it off and hit him I mean, right on the top of the helmet. So keep the count at 2-2. Good to see he's okay. This is going to be pitch number 6 in this sequence. And Cody's still eyeing second. Atkins has not really made any effort to take off, and now we got to run into the open field, and that'll be a nice single. Landrum with a runner on third. Noah Hyder with a nice hit there. Runners on first and third base with 1 out notch so far. Cooper Gentry looking to clean it up here.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 3, Cooper Gentry.
And now awaiting the first pitch from Cody. Gentry lined up pretty close to the middle of the batter's box right here. And making a break for second. Oh, overcorrected with the camera there, but able to make it over there, no problem. Noah Hyder, so Landrum in a very, very good looking scoring position here. And they call that ball 1, so a 1-0 count to start for Gentry. And Gentry connects. This one is up in the air, and that might be, oh, what a catch. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, no. The dropsy strike again. Landrum scores once and make it twice. Cooper Gentry's going to hang out over on third. 14-0. The third standing triple for the Cardinals tonight. What a hit. Yeah, I mean, he got so close. Ethan Ramsey, I think that's him over there, just could not hang on to it. I don't know if they didn't break their gloves in on the bus ride over here or what's going on, but Blacksburg just cannot hang on to these catches. And at the plate now is Bo Burnett. 1 out and a runner on third. Again, I'm not entirely sure, but I've heard that if Landrum goes up 15-0 here, 15-0 here, the game is over. If they go up 50-0, it's really going to be over. And that one is live. Gentry's going to make a break for it, and he's got it. 15-0, and that is it. What a way to end it. So it takes Landrum 4 innings to run rule Blacksburg. What a performance, and what a way to win the 800th game in program history for the Cardinals. Wow.
Number 800 for the Landrum baseball team. And I also want to congratulate head coach Daniel Little on his 200th career head coaching win.
Oof, and Blacksburg is already running suicides over there. Man, what a way to win. And what a way to cap, or not really cap off. We're still in the middle of spring break. Hope you guys have been enjoying it. I think we still got some nice weather on deck, and I think we got a nice viewer base still hanging around, so a shameless little cross promotion here. Saturday night at 7 p.m., the Carolina Predators are going to be taking on the Mississippi Raiders down in Hattiesburg. We will be streaming and calling that game Saturday night at 7 p.m. Just look up Carolina Predators Arena Football on YouTube, and you should find the live stream link that way. Again, just had to promote that. Pretty excited about that one. It's going to be our first game in almost a month. But yeah, I tell you what, Landrum deserves a celebration. Program win number 800, 200th win for Coach Daniel Little. It took them 4 innings to run rule Blacksburg. The final score tonight between the Cardinals and the Wildcats, 15-0 in favor of Landrum. We will see you next week when we get streaming back underway. Enjoy your spring break, everyone.